already be aware of who 2-year-old Caylee Anthony was. The majority will know that she sadly passed away at some point between 1 p.m. and 8 p.m. on June 16, 2008. Her death is undoubtedly the most heartbreaking part of this story.
Yep.
We only need a single word to epitomize this life. Tragic. But the primary
tragic works
subject
better.
of this video is not about the life nor the death of Caylee Marie Anthony. It is in fact about the psychological constitution of her mother.
Dude, she's fucking insane, dude.
So rather than tragic, you'll find the words disturbing and perplexing to be far better suited to the theme of this video. One of the many reasons this case is exceptional is how the present day's topic of discussion has little to do with the actual occurrences of the crime, but in fact the subsequent developments that followed. People are no longer talking about how or even why Caylee Anthony passed away. They are instead talking about the manner in which a mother responded to her daughter.
Okay, this is like an actual demon, like on Earth. Okay, this is the biggest fucking demon on Earth. I have to pee really bad. Is there TOS in this?
I mean, it's murder.
It's never TOS.
Given all the acquired information we now have, even if we afford this person the most morally acceptable possibility of what occurred, her manner of conduct was still unimaginably cold-blooded. This is driven home by the fact she was evaluated by 2 clinical psychologists during her time in custody, and not a single abnormality was discovered with relation to her psychological state. In other words, there were no signs of mental illness whatsoever. And this makes the character study of Caylee Anthony just as fascinating as it is terrifying. A human being's state of mind is something most accurately assessed with the full capacity of hindsight. So before we evaluate our first segment of raw footage, here's a quick rundown of each of the essential moments that will give you a broader understanding of what we're actually dealing with. On the 15th of July, 2008, Orlando police received a call from Cindy Anthony, the grandmother of the victim.
911, what's your emergency? I called a little bit ago, the deputy sheriff. I found out my granddaughter has been taken. She has been missing for a month. We're talking about a 3-year-old little girl. My daughter finally admitted that the baby's in the store. I need to find her. Your daughter admitted that the baby is where? But the babysitter took her a month ago. My daughter's been looking for her. I told you my daughter was missing for a month. I just found her today, but I can't find my granddaughter. She just admitted to me that she's been trying to find her herself. There's something wrong. I found my daughter's car today, and it smells like there's been a dead body in the damn car.
Okay, what is the
Jesus
3-year-old's
Christ.
name?
Caylee, Caylee, Anthony.
Caylee Anthony?
Yes.
How long has she been missing for?
I have not seen her since the 7th of June.
Is your daughter there?
Yes.
Can I speak with her?
No, because she's a fucking liar, dude. It's not gonna do you any good.
Answer the question. Hello?
Bitch.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you tell me what's going on a little bit?
I'm sorry?
Can you tell me a little bit what's going on?
My daughter's been missing for the last 31 days.
31.
And you know who has her?
I know who has her. I've tried to contact her. I actually received a phone call today, now from a number that is no longer in service. I did get to speak to my daughter for about a minute.
Who has her? Do you have a name?
Her name is Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez.
To give some context to this bizarre phone call, Caylee Anthony had left the family home with her daughter a month earlier, stating that she had a work assignment in Tampa and would be traveling the entire time. Caylee's grandparents would ask repeatedly over the following month to see, or at least speak to their granddaughter, but Caylee claimed each and every time that she was too busy with work and that Caylee was with a nanny who went by the name Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez, or Zanny for short. On July 15th, exactly...
Zanny for short. Anybody familiar with drug addicts might find that
New
funny.
information of Caylee Anthony from 8 days ago, where a woman poured drinks on Caylee Anthony. It's just spoilers. Never mind. I'm not
George
gonna say anything.
Anthony received a phone call that the family car was at the impound lot. This immediately
For those of you
alerted
who don't know, I'm
suspicion,
not gonna
as it
spoil
was
it.
the same car Caylee had supposedly been
Bitch, she got away with it. That's the spoilers.
panic once they picked up the vehicle, and George
already ran
discovered a
that. I
strong
already ran
odor
that.
emanating from the trunk, one that he recognized from his years as a police officer, and found comparable to that of human decomposition. Through contacting one of Casey's friends, her parents managed to track her down at her boyfriend's house in Orlando, where they were found smoking marijuana and watching TV. When inquired over the whereabouts of her daughter, Casey stated that she had been kidnapped 31 days before by the supposed babysitter. It was at that moment Cindy Anthony called 911.
911, what's your emergency?
Yeah, my daughter's a dumb bitch and I want to slap her in her mouth.
Name?
Her name is Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez.
Who is that? Babysitter?
She's been my nanny for about 1.5 years, almost 2 years.
Why are you calling now? Why didn't you call
Right?
I've been looking for her and have gone through other resources to try to find her.
What, like a hitman?
Thank you, sorting algorithms, for the 25 gift subs.
The officers are there?
Yes.
Now let's indulge in the world of fantasy for just a moment and pretend all of what Casey had just stated was true. She had indeed been working, and her daughter was in fact kidnapped by the babysitter a month earlier. The immediate premise most would gather would be that Casey had no regard for her daughter whatsoever. In the 911 call, there was no urgency nor concern in her voice, and rather than her volunteering information, which most parents would do in a frantic manner, it had to be acquired by the dispatcher through repeated inquisition. All you have to do is compare Casey's dialogue to that of her mother's in the same phone call. One was indifferent, while the other was distraught. Police would have picked up on this immediately. Even without the bizarre phone call, the circumstances alone would make Casey the prime suspect in her daughter's disappearance. She was immediately interviewed as a witness, which unbeknownst to her, was the detective's first step in locking her into as many lies as possible.
The date right now is July 16, 2008. The time right now is 04:11 hours. I'm Detective Mellish with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. I am with Casey Anthony, is that correct?
Yes.
Casey, you understand this is being
What up?
recorded?
Yes.
You have any objection to that?
No.
Casey, I got called here and
I've forgotten a lot of the details
you took Casey to...
about the interrogation and all the shit that Casey Anthony goes through.
Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez.
How long had you known Zenaida?
But it's fucking insane. I mean, all I remember,
Christmas.
summary, explanation,
Where did you meet
bitch
her?
is crazy.
Did you meet her through?
A mutual friend, his name is Jeffrey Michael Hopkins. I met him at Nickelodeon at Universal, and I met her through him. She was his son's nanny at the time.
Does Jeffrey still work at Universal?
No, he does not.
How long has it been since he left?
About 9-10 months.
Just say you don't know.
Give or take. He moved up to North Carolina for a short time and moved down to Jacksonville
God damn.
within the last 3 months.
It's like
How would you
over
characterize your
explaining.
relationship with Miss Anthony?
More or less acquaintances,
We're very good friends.
not very good friends.
Did you ever work at Universal Studios?
I did.
When did you work at Universal Studios?
Approximately 2002.
How long did you work there for?
1 year.
Did you ever work there at the same time that Casey Anthony worked there?
I don't think so.
You don't recall ever seeing her there?
Never.
Did you ever introduce Casey Anthony to a woman by the name of Zenaida Gonzalez?
I did not.
Did you
Where the
ever use
fuck-
Zenaida Gonzalez as a nanny?
No, sir.
Do you have any children?
No, sir.
Damn.
Have you lived in the Orlando area consistently since 2002?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever lived in Jacksonville?
No, sir.
Have you ever lived in North Carolina?
See, that's what. Okay, this is what I was saying just a second ago when I said she's like over explaining. And before that, I preempted it by saying, just say you don't know. And what I meant by that is, whenever somebody's fucking guilty, right, or they're making up bullshit to try to cover their tracks, they do exactly this. They over-explain in a lot of cases. Whereas in most instances, unless it's somebody that you're super duper close with, or like is a family member, you're not gonna know every fucking movement they make, dude. You're not gonna know that they lived in they lived in the Orlando area for about 2.5 years. And then their parents separated and they moved to Jacksonville. And then they went to Myrtle Beach for a decade. It's like, that's over explaining. And immediately I caught that as a red flag. Now, it might have just been that it's buried deep in there from when I watched this shit years ago. But it's insane to think that, you know, she would have such a tight grip on this man's life and all the movements and all the places that he had moved to, unless he was like her boyfriend. You know what I mean? And it's fucking crazy to hear him be like, I don't know what this bitch is talking about. I don't know, Zenaida Gonzalez. I mean, and that obviously, right, is just a fucking a drug addict joke. And I say that with zero judgment, and actually, as a drug addict, that's just a joke. I make up a fake name for a fake woman, and her nickname is Zanny. Ha 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 ha! God, I'm fucking hilarious. But that's the type of shit that they do. And honestly, it's like the biggest mistake that she ever made, and it's sad because she ended up getting away with it. Spoiler alert, right? Is that she thought that she was smarter than everybody else. And even despite all the dumb shit that she did, all the mistakes that she made throughout this entire process, she still fucking got away with it. Unbelievable. I don't know, man. It's hard to sit there and contemplate, honestly.
Did you see Casey Anthony in the month of June of 2008?
No, sir.
When was the last time you spoke with him?
About a week and a half ago.
Do you know
Bitch, what is wrong with you? Like, why would you
I can
falsify
find
that?
a number for
I
him.
don't get it.
A number offhand. No, I do not.
So you met Zenaida through Jeffrey Hopkins,
I did.
and his son Zach Hopkins, I guess. Zenaida used to watch over Zach.
Yes.
And when did she start watching
Zenaida.
Kaylee?
It's been within the last year and a half, 2 years that she started watching Kaylee.
How would you normally drop off, or how would you normally do the exchange with your child and Zenaida? Would you drop the child off? Would she meet you somewhere?
I would usually drop her off. For a few months, we would go over to Jeff's house. He lived over in Avalon.
God, she is nuts, dude, because this Jeff guy's gonna be like, I don't...
That's where
She
we
never
go
came over.
both of the kids.
Okay.
It was in a nice...
I mean, I'm just assuming.
area. He had a decent-sized house. It was good room for the two of them.
Go back to your statement. You dropped off Kaylee June 9th, and
Oh my
walk
God,
me through. You
dude.
dropped her off to go to work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get off of work and go from there.
I got off of work, left Universal, driving
Jeff
back
got off on my face.
usually like a
Sorry, I
normal day.
couldn't help myself. Oh,
And I show up to the apartment, knock on the door, nobody answers. So I call Zenaida's cell phone and it's out of service.
mm-hmm.
I didn't really want to come home. I wasn't sure what I'd say about not knowing where Kaylee was. Still hoping that I would get a call or, you know, find out that Kaylee was coming back so that I could go get her.
31 days?
Is
that right?
To my boyfriend
Holy
Anthony's
fuck, it was
house,
today.
Who lives in
What
South
was?
Place.
Oh, it's like anniversary time when Azana was watching this?
On Kaylee?
No, I do not.
And you talked to
31 days, dude. 31 days, I think it was. And the only time that it ever got reported to the police was when the grandmother finally was fed up with her own daughter's bullshit and sought her daughter out and was like, where the fuck is my granddaughter? Only then did it get relayed to police. 31 days, dude. Right there. Close the book, dude. There's no caring parent, especially a mother. And I don't say that to disparage fathers, right? Being a single father, I know how protective I am of my kid. But mothers, you know, they tend to have a more special bond in a lot of cases with their children because they carried them for 9 months, you know. Anyway, as a caring mother, there's no way in hell that you would let 31 hours, 31 minutes go by without knowing where your daughter was, right? There's no fucking way, dude. Especially at the age that Kaylee was. She's young. And 31 days before this shit got relayed to cops.
Kaylee? Or the fact
Outside
that
of-
she's missing?
It's nuts,
A couple
dude. I just
people,
can't.
A couple mutual friends.
Who did you talk to about it?
I talked to Jeffrey Hopkins.
Mhm.
I talked to
Stop
Julie
with
Lewis,
Jeffrey. Jeff,
one of my
this
coworkers.
poor guy is gonna be like,
She worked.
bitch, I don't even know you hardly.
What's the-
Why are you dragging me into this, saying that I did this and I introduced you to fucking Zanny?
Where she-
She's also an event coordinator.
Dude, wouldn't that be funny though if
Juliet
the first
Hewitt.
time that Casey Anthony ever did Xanax was this guy, Jeffrey, gave her some? Like, you know, regardless of whether they actually worked together at Universal or not. Here, I'm going to have to pull my camera out. It's probably going to fuck it up, so I apologize. All right. Come on, baby. Focus up. You got it. Don't make me take off the autofocus. I'll do it, bitch. I ain't crazy. No, I mean, I am crazy. I guess I'm not crazy. You know, it makes less sense if I'm not crazy. Focus up with your whore mouth. What's wrong with you? There we go. It's on autofocus. Okay. Yeah. Sometimes it likes to stop working though. Anyway, if this guy Jeffrey gave her Xanax the very first time she ever used it, and she's like, because that would be an addict joke, man. Jeff introduced me to Zanny, man, and we've been friends ever since. And now Zanny cares for my kid more than I do. Yeah, I bet, because you're fucking out of your element. You're completely stoned, dude. Off Xanax. I'm sorry, I keep thinking in my head that 31 days had gone by. It's just unreal. 31 days, man. And that's just like, as an investigator, right? As a detective. That right there is a substantial chunk of evidence that she's involved, okay? Or that she knows what happened to Kaylee, is that 31 days. Like I said, most caring parents wouldn't allow 31 minutes to pass without knowing where their child is. 31 days has gone by without any contact with Kaylee. I mean, at least that's what Casey is relaying to her mother, and then also whenever they call 911. And that's, I'm sure, the story that she continues to tell detectives when they interrogate her, right? 31 days. And that then and there, that one factor in a detective's mind, a actual seasoned detective, would know, well, you know what happened to her. I mean, there's no way in hell you'd let 31 days go by and just say that you pursued other fucking means of tracking her down. Oh, really? The most effective means. Now, I'm not saying it always works, right? And I'm not going to be like some super big advocate for police, because they can be problematic most times. But truthfully, call them cops, man. Do I got something? What is that, ketchup? Is it? Both? Ketchup dip? But seriously, you'd get a hold of the cops. You get a hold of some people who know how to track down children, right? I know that when Lily was young, and even still, you know, I'm kind of a helicopter dad, but truthfully, when she was that age, no, dude. She better not even get out of my sight unless it's pre-approved and she is with somebody that I have vetted and that I know and that I trust. That's the only time I'll let her out of my sight. Unbelievable.
Casey had briefly worked at Universal, but hadn't been employed there for over 2 years prior to this interview. And she wasn't an event coordinator. She stood behind a kiosk and sold photos of people.
Exactly. The event coordinator.
Bro, she literally
I owned the
lied
park.
about everything.
You know SpongeBob? I was SpongeBob.
Right.
I was
You have a number for
SpongeBob.
Julia?
I was the character in the suit.
And I can't think of
Is
one.
she in your SIM card?
No, she's not. Some of the more recent numbers, her number just changed because she just moved back up north.
Who's that? Zanny? Is that who she said moved back up? Was Zanny?
Moving up.
What up?
Right.
You have a number for Juliet?
Juliet. Who's Juliet?
everything, dude.
Okay, what position? Okay. So, this Juliet, Casey was saying Juliet was another event coordinator.
For Juliet?
Offhand,
No, I don't. See, she doesn't actually fucking exist.
she's not. Some of the more recent numbers, her number
Mary Jane was her name.
moved back up north. She within the
Mary
last
Jane.
months.
Mary
finished
Mary
moving to
Jane
New York.
El-
She sold
Ellis.
her apartment.
Mary
So
Jane.
Juliet doesn't work at Universal anymore?
No, she does not.
What's the reason, I asked you this
This
before, and
bitch.
I'll ask you just for the record. What's the reason you didn't call?
Like
Boom, dude. That's what I'm saying.
like nonstop, endless sequence of lies.
Just firing them off,
In
dude.
Fucking rapid fire.
Exactly. Like, she doesn't even have to think about it. She doesn't even have to think about it. She's so fluent in bullshit that she doesn't have to sit there and think it out. Now, a lot of people say, well, maybe she rehearsed. Maybe. But truthfully, when you rehearse it, it gives you a lot of time to think through what information you should include, what information you should not include, and in a lot of cases, making up somebody that totally doesn't exist isn't going to work out well for you, because they're going to discover that eventually when they run it down. And this Detective Melich is about to ask exactly what I've highlighted and what I'm sure still plagues everybody associated with the case, including the grandmother of Caylee Anthony. Why did you wait so long to call the cops, man? Like, this, seriously. I don't need any more evidence than that. 31 days? Alright, well, you definitely had something to do with it, okay? If you didn't directly hurt your child, you know who did, you know the circumstances surrounding it, and like, that is an unacceptable amount of time, even to lie, right? Even in the context of her knowing what happened, obviously, because she either murdered her daughter or had an active role in hiding the murder of her daughter. To allow 31 days to go by, even when you have been an accessory to that murder, is too fucking long to let it go without reporting it. Okay? It just makes you look way too guilty. And I can't even remember how she got off, to be completely honest. I don't remember the whole context behind why she was let off the hook and why she's free to this day. I've blocked it out.
Who would just literally, he could not help himself. Like, at first we were like, wow, what a fucking cool guy. He's done so much cool shit. And then we started realizing, like, oh my God, this motherfucker, like these are verifiable things, like easily verifiable things that are just like clearly false, right? And well, Miskiff does this, yeah, but Miskiff does it as a joke and as a meme. Like, no, I'm talking about like the one guy in the group who just like literally can't help himself and like lies to make himself seem cool, because like, you know, for as long as he can, so that, you know, he can get an edge, I guess, in the relationship with their friends. They one up Omar. No, literally. And he always, wait, is that like a known thing? Is that like a known meta?
One up Omar. I don't know what that is.
We used to play a game amongst ourselves in our friend group where we literally, he was a serial one-upper and a liar. So we would text each other in the group of friends, which is really fucked up now that I think about it, but also like, fuck him, he was just a liar, so he couldn't stop himself. So in order to fucking you know, entertain ourselves with this, once we figured out like he's lying about everything, we would literally just start making up stories. Like we would make up a story like, yeah man, one time like I had a fucking dirt biking accident, like it was crazy. And then he would be like, oh yeah, well I had a dirt biking accident that was even crazier. Helicoptered out.
And I
like,
broke my dick off.
Literally fucking.
But now they reattached it and it's bigger than ever. You know, I fucking hate people like that.
Rapid fire, just like make stories up just to see if he'll like try to one up one another. And there are people like this. They just can't help themselves.
It's crazy. He's absolutely right. There are people like that still exist. I, even as an adult, still know them. It's like, oh my God, can you stop? And it's insane because I know that from a analytic perspective, the people that are like that develop because of, I don't know, constant need for validation, or you know, maybe their parents expected a lot of them, or I don't know. There's like so many different factors that can kind of contribute to somebody feeling that way. What is funny though is in the adult versions of these type of people, don't they realize that they're coming across as disingenuous and fake? And you know what I mean? Like, if you immediately have a rebuttal, right, to somebody who's saying something that's kind of impressive, and in the addict world you see this all the time, okay, I'm sorry I keep referencing addiction, but it's what I know, right? And it's the most bizarre behavior. But one thing that we contend with a lot at different treatment centers is being the worst addict, okay? So like, people will ask you, how long have you been in treatment? Okay. And even though it's not anything to brag about, Okay, it is something that you can be optimistic about, especially when you've been stable and you haven't used it illicitly in several years or whatever. Like, that's okay. Like, that's a positive thing. You know, it's something to be proud of. You know, number of days, number of months, number of years clean is something to be proud of. So I'm not trying to cast aspersions on that. But what I see a lot, what's up, Lucifer? I'll finish the story and then I'll feed Lucifer. But what we see a lot at treatment facilities is people will brag about the amount of time they've been in treatment. You know? Like, well, when did you originally start treatment? Oh man, I've been coming here for 4 years now, man. And then the fucking person who asked the question, really? Damn, it's been a decade for me. And then somebody 3 spots behind you in line, or if it's like a group counseling, I've been doing it for 15, man. Like, same mentality, man. It's like, you want to sit there and brag about that? Like, again, if you've been clean, right? I'm the biggest advocate for medication assisted treatment. A lot of people like to say, well, you're just subbing one drug for another drug. Yeah, bitch, what? But this drug that I'm taking is prescribed by a doctor, right? It's a prescription. And it allows me to hold down a job. It allows me to function as an adult. And I don't have to constantly worry about chasing shit. Stealing stuff from employers, stealing shit from family and friends, so that I can turn around and pawn it just to buy some shit on the street, you know? So yeah, we see the same thing. People will contend over their amount of time in treatment. And then also the quantity of shit that they used, right? Or what type of shit they used. Like, you'll see some people that are in treatment for painkillers, right? Hydrocodone, Vicodin, shit like that. And then somebody beside them will be like, well, I was doing oxys. And then somebody beside them will be like, well, I was fucking snorting oxys. Yeah, I was snorting oxy 80s, 3 of them a day, you know? Like, and then the dude behind them will be like, well, I was fucking shooting heroin straight into the trunk of my dick. It's like, great, man. I know I'm petting the cat because otherwise he's gonna harass me. That's why I'm kind of like, eh. But yeah, that kind of competition is bizarre, man. But you see it everywhere, right? It's like, man, I just got a fucking, I'm so excited. I just bought like a 2010 fucking Subaru WRX. Sweet. Is it an STI? Because mine's an STI. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. But you know them people, right? And it's funny because some of them are really overt about it, and those are the ones that immediately you kind of peg as being fake and just, you know, maybe saying that to try to impress people. And it's like, when you're a child, there's a lot more call for that, right? Because you're trying to impress people and you're trying to fit in or stand out or whatever it is you're trying to accomplish. But when you get to be a full-blown adult, man, it's like, nobody cares, all right? Like, nobody cares anymore. It's bizarre, too, because they have, you know, advertising, marketing, and all this shit, TV shows, movies, but they still act like you've got to achieve a certain level of fame or fortune in your life, you know, so that you can outshine everyone else in the world. It's like, I'm just some fucking dude, man. Honestly, it's hard enough for me to just make it from 8 a.m. to 12 midnight, you know, like, I'm not working really hard to try to outshine anybody. I just want to get through the day without falling too far off the wagon, you know? Alright, I'm gonna let this run, and then I'm gonna feed Lucifer.
Casey Anthony is kind of like that, where she's just a pathological liar who literally cannot stop herself.
Call the police before.
I think part of me was naive enough to think that I could handle this myself, which obviously I couldn't. And I was scared that something would happen to her if I did notify the authorities or got the media involved. Just the fear of the unknown, fear of the potential of Kaylee getting hurt, of not seeing my daughter again.
I asked you this at the onset and asked you before we went on tape, and I'll ask you again just to make sure we're clear. Is there anything about this story that you're telling me that's untrue?
Everything.
Or is there anything that you want to change?
Literally
or divert
everything.
from what you've already told me?
No, sir.
Did you cause any injury to your child, Kaylee?
No, sir.
Did you hurt Kaylee or leave her somewhere and you're worried that if we find that out that people are going to look at you the wrong way?
No, sir.
And you're telling me that Zenaida took your child without your permission and hasn't
She's
returned her?
the last person that I've seen with my daughter, yes.
Is she Puerto Rican? Is she Dominican? Is she white?
She's mixed. She's black and Puerto Rican.
Is there any underlying cause to why Zenaida would have taken your child?
Nothing that,
Did she ever make any statements to you about...
only how much she loves Kaylee and how great of a kid she is.
And when you talked to Jeffrey afterwards, I'm assuming that Jeffrey's child is still with him.
His child is still with him.
You said Zenaida had family up in New England, up in New York? Or
Yes,
something?
she has family down south. Her mother and her sister.
Up
brother,
north or down south, bitch?
She's originally from New York.
Oh, okay.
Grew up there. moved
Look at
down
these
to
details.
university.
Look at these details. It's too many of them, man.
The nanny doesn't exist.
Right.
Casey never had a babysitter. Being the retrospective viewer, we have the benefit of knowing these are outright fabrications. And these meticulous details are a textbook sign of a pathological liar. She speaks eloquently and naturally as if her dialogue is a reflex response to the questions she's being asked.
Oh,
when in reality, each of these minor details are calculated and deliberately placed for the purpose of deception. And the nonchalant, easygoing tone she employs is used to camouflage anxiety. Casey has not only become accustomed to manipulation, she has become extremely skilled in how to use it effectively. It takes us to the concept of nurture and how it most likely had a significant impact on her current circumstances. If we go through what we know about Casey's domestic history, there are numerous occasions where she had gotten away with things that most would not, simply due to the
And
fact
see, like, even these pictures, and I know this bitch, you know what I mean? We went to high school together.
could be when she was
Not
18
really.
years old and
You know what I mean?
attending
I
class
know this
midway
bitch.
through her senior year. She literally skipped the entire second half of her final year to go hang out with her older boyfriend. Her parents became suspicious on several occasions, yet each and every time, Casey had some whimsical excuse to which she was given the benefit of the doubt.
It's
Then
crazy,
just days
dude.
Before
She
graduation,
can just
her parents
top of
were
the dome
informed
think
by
of this
the
shit.
school of her truancy and that she would not be graduating.
Damn.
Confronted, Casey's excuse was that her timetable was mixed up by the school, causing her to miss classes through no fault of her own.
Right.
This is obviously a completely baffling excuse that no sane person would ever believe. Yet whether it be through denial or an overprotective nature, Casey's parents not only took her at her word, but even shielded her from the consequences of her actions. They lied to all their family friends that she graduated with honors, and even threw her an extravagant graduation party the day after. This is
Affluenza, motherfucker.
Whoa, affluenza. Dude, I love that. I've never heard of that. That's amazing. That's such an amazing descriptive term for it. But, exactly, right? So, apparently her dad was a cop. Okay, so there's one thing. And her mom, I don't know what her mom did. Okay, but if they were affluent in the community, or rich, or both, you know, whatever the fuck. To me, it's like, it's one thing to be protective of your daughter, right? And even though you take her word for this bullshit excuse, you still got to require her to fix it, right? I mean, if you're a responsible parent, because I would be protective of Lily, right? If this shit occurred, if something happened to where she couldn't finish or didn't finish because she was out fucking around being stupid, whatever, her second semester of her senior year of high school, okay, that's fine, right? When I discover it, I'm going to be pissed at her, but she's going to be required to rectify that, whether it be through getting a GED or, bitch, you're going to have to go back through your senior year. You know, she's going to have to fix it. I will require her to get that diploma or GED. Because making a mistake is fine. Trust me, I continue to make them daily. But it sounds like, and, you know, maybe I paused it too early, but it sounds like her parents allowed her to get away with it, right? Throw her this extravagant party, which they then lied and said she graduated with honors. So I don't know why you gotta put that bullshit cherry on top. Just say, yeah, she scraped by. You know what I mean? I understand protecting your kid and maybe lying to the community. If you're an affluent family in a smaller community or even larger one. But she should be required to rectify it. GED, do the school year again in a different district. I don't know what the fuck. But if it were my daughter, she would be required to do that. Because, there's not a whole lot of stock put in the difference between a high school diploma and a GED these days. I mean, I know some employers kind of make a distinction between the two. But if, say, a job or a career only requires high school diploma or GED, they don't really differentiate. Now, if she's going off and she's trying to do a career, right, where you're required to have certain training, then she's got to get a college degree. And colleges, I assume, wouldn't accept you if you haven't graduated high school, right? So, if they have any expectation of her to, advance her life in any capacity, then they should require her to fix it. GED, high school diploma. If you don't want to go to college, that's fine. But this is your first major mistake that you've made in life. I will protect you from the consequences of the judgment in the community. I will protect you, because you're my daughter and I love you, but you are required to fix it. You know what I'm saying? Because otherwise, she gets this understanding, and this is where things all spiral out of control. She was allowed to fuck around her second semester of high school, drop out, straight up lie to her parents about it. Then her parents just supported her, lied to the entire community. And each time that they're doing these things, yes, they're protecting their daughter, but they're also reinforcing in their own daughter's mind that it's okay to lie to the entire community, that it's okay to tell people that things occurred that actually didn't. You know what I mean? They're just reinforcing negative behaviors. And now she has this get out of jail free card, where she knows that despite how big the fuck up is, all she has to do is make up some bullshit, tell her parents, and her parents are going to back her up. Whether or not they believe it is kind of irrelevant, I guess. If they're going to make the whole scenario okay, then there's really no point. There's no consequence. And that's why now you see a picture of her with a fucking giant stogie and a glass of some drink. You know what I mean? And again, as a fucking still recovering addict, I am not judging. All right. Trust me. I'm the biggest fuck up. But, even from my parents' perspective, even though I consider myself and am fully transparent about being spoiled my whole life, I was still required to fix my fuck ups. I have backup, right? They always have my back, and they always offer me guidance and advice on how to navigate those fuck ups. But for the most part, you're still required to clean up your own mess, And I think that those type of requirements are what reinforce the positive attributes in your child's life. Okay, you can't... and again, as a parent, it's that old cliche, there's no manual, right, to being a parent. So you're never going to always know the correct answer. But, say you try something and you make the wrong decision and it has some negative impact on your child's development. Well, learn from that. That's the biggest part. Even as a parent, learn from your fuck ups and correct it. The next time that a similar situation like that occurs, instead of using that fucked up resolution that you did last time, try something different. You got to right the ship. You can't just fucking tell your kid, hey man, go do whatever you want, and I got you. We'll back you up. We'll make sure that you never have to suffer any consequences. Especially when your dad's a cop, dude. And this doesn't apply, right? But for most people's perspective, police are or should be held to a higher standard than your average citizen. So instead of saying, well, I'm a cop, it's okay for me to commit these crimes, go flying down the street at 90 miles per hour without your lights on and shit like that. No, dude, you're a cop. So you should be held to a higher standard where you're being even safer and operating within the confines of the law. And the same way for a cop's daughter, man. You're my daughter. If we live in an affluent community and I'm a cop, whether it be active or retired, bitch, you better be on your best behavior. And whatever it takes to achieve that, you guys can work it out. You can talk about it. You can try different strategies, like I mentioned. Because to me, the solution of beating the shit out of her until she acts right is not a solution. That's just not feasible, because you 9 times out of 10 don't get the appropriate response that you're expecting. And she starts to hate you and resent you and buck back. And then now, guess what? She's in her mind to get the expected response from her children or her friends or her boyfriend, girlfriend, whatever. She thinks now that it's okay to beat the shit out of them until they act right in her mind, because you've raised her that way, you know? So, dude, if you can't, as a parent, finesse the correct behavior out of your kid, then you're doing something wrong. And I'm not trying to call anybody out, okay? But you're an adult. They're a child, okay? Till they reach the age of 18. And even in your mind, once they get past the legal age of 18, they're still going to be a child in your mind. They're always going to be your kid. You're the adult. They're the child. You can outsmart them. I promise you, you can. I promise you can. And it's just a matter of analyzing and adjusting your strategy. You know what I mean? What up, man? How you doing? Thank you so much, dude. I'm glad to see you just drop by. I'm here just running my mouth about parenthood. And I was watching one of my other content creators that I like on Twitch, Hassan. I don't know if he still does it, but he was going back through and looking at like criminal justice videos. And this is Casey Anthony, which of course is like the quintessential, you know, criminal investigation. And I was just talking about like this photo that I've got it frozen on right now is Casey whenever she was younger, but apparently she dropped out of high school, which again, there's no problem with that, okay? Because apparently her dad's a cop. But instead of requiring her to go back and like get her GED or redo her senior year of high school in a different district or something, they just lied to the community and threw a big party and said she graduated with honors or some shit like that. And what kind of started me on this tangent was, you know, if Lily, my daughter, did that shit, okay, like trust me, I'm the biggest fuck up in the world, so I know what it means to fuck up. But I still would, I think, require her to fix it. Like, get a GED. You know, if you need to redo the senior year of high school and you want to go do it in a different school district so you're not embarrassed, that's fine. Like, I'll back you up, whatever. But if I just lie to the community and give you that permission that it's okay to just leave school and then lie to all of our friends and family and say you graduated with honors, then I'm just reinforcing that bullshit negative behavior. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to do that, because then she's going to take that lesson and apply it to every part of her life. I think it's okay to lie to this person and okay to lie to that person. And then when she has her own kid, you know, she's gonna fuck up her own child. And lo and behold, that's what happened. And that's the worst part, is she ended up fucking getting away with it. You know what I mean?
You know, just straight up, like upper middle class rich white parents babying the shit out of their fucking...
Yeah, Hassan called it affluenza, which I thought was fucking hilarious. I've never heard that before, but affluenza
we say like
is a good term.
You know, psychotic or whatever, but still very well could be, even though there were I think there was analysis to see if whether she was, and no.
Just one of the many occurrences where Casey faced no ramifications for misconduct. It seemed to give her the belief that no matter what she did, as long as she could spin one lie after another,
holy shit,
a lie out for as long as possible, everything would work itself out. The truth is that everything did work itself out when she was dealing with her parents.
Hell yeah, man.
Evidently,
they should have done a parent swap. Her and fucking what's her face should have swapped families.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was watching a different video of a different killer, and she had a super strict upbringing.
Should have done a parent swap so that they could both be fucking normal and not.
No, that's the thing, is he's exactly wrong. I mean, normally I concur with what he says most of the time, and he'll probably correct what he's saying. But this is proof positive that if you go too far, either direction, right? If you commit to one extreme, you fuck your kid up. If you commit to the opposite extreme, you fuck your kid up. You know, if you're too strict, you fuck your kid up. If you're too lenient, you fuck your kid up. That's why it's so hard, man, to be a parent. You know, because you have to navigate that. And I try to simplify the whole process. I try to break it down like this. You are a parent, you are a friend, okay? And the mistake that occurs is parents usually stray too far one direction or the other. Either they're too much of a friend and they allow the kid to do whatever the fuck they want without any consequences, or they're too much of a parent in which they fucking keep their kid under wraps, chained up, never letting them go out and make their own mistakes. And again, that's the opposite extreme, and that fucks your kid up, man. Usually parents that have a solid relationship can divide those responsibilities evenly amongst the two of them, right? So like you might have one parent that's too much of a friend and the other parent who's too much of a parent, you know what I mean? So maybe they kind of offset each other, but then it creates conflict amongst the relationship of the parents because they're exact opposites. And then the one that's too much of a friend is going to get caught covering for their child. And the one that's a strict parent is going to get pissed at that lenient parent. You know what I'm saying? So it's a very delicate balance, man. You've got to be able to walk that line and find the sweet spot. You got to be able to find the G spot of parenting. Okay, I'm going to write a book and call it The G Spot of Parenting. The P spot. But for real, I think that's one thing that's super important. And I feel like I've gotten pretty close to that with Lily. Where, obviously, I'm a full-grown man-child, okay? And all I do is fuck around and say stupid shit, funny shit, because I like to have fun. I think that life in general is too difficult. And so we've got to be able to laugh and enjoy the time that we've got here. So, you know, a lot of people might assume that I stray really far to the friend zone of parenting. But it was a long time ago that I established with Lily, that there are limits to my coolness. You know what I'm saying? Like, there are limits to what I'm willing to overlook, because I very carefully choose my battles, and I always have, because in most cases the battle's not worth fighting. But she knows where that line is, and I've never had to yell at her, you know, even though I care, or I believe in corporal punishment per se, spanking and that kind of thing. And her mom and I talked about that whenever she was first born, that if she ever acted up, we would both spank her. You know, if she was acting up for either of us or both of us or whatever. But I never had to. And I'm not just saying that because she was a daddy's girl and I let her get away with shit. I think I had a lot of advantages that some fathers have. You know, you have like a deeper tone to your voice, and you can sound more aggressive and stern than a lot of females can. And so I think that kind of gives us a biological advantage, if you want to call it that. But then Lily, I guess, according to her mom, would act the fuck up all the time. Just a huge pain in the ass. Like, always give her shit to where she would be worn out. And I guess she used to spank Lily a lot. And then she'd call me up and be like, you know what your daughter's doing? Of course, every time she's fucking up and doing something wrong, she was my daughter. But when she's acting like, you know, a sweet little angel, it's our daughter. You know, I love how that shit happens. But anyway, whenever Lily was around me, if I was watching over her myself, she never acted up. She never talked back to me. She never, got into shit that she shouldn't be. I never had that problem. And I still don't have that problem. I mean, she's 14 and she's at that age where you would think she would just be driving me crazy and, not listening to anything I said and just calling me stupid. But I don't have that problem, man. And I don't have to worry about her going out and getting into shit she shouldn't be, because I'm very open and transparent about like my addiction. It was only when she got to be 13 that I was willing to discuss it with her. I always wanted to, but I wanted her to reach this age where she could understand my perspective, because if she's too young and I try to explain it, she's not going to understand the whole premise behind addiction and why it's so difficult to get past substance abuse, even with the help. So, once she got to a certain age, like I said, 13, and I had that conversation with her, it's a big sticking point for me and myself. Like, I don't have any self-confidence anyway. And so my addiction has always been a huge sticking point. But if I expect her to be completely honest with me, then I have to be the same with her, like 100%. And so I straight up told her, what had happened and what kind of led to my addiction, and how even though some people don't look at it as though I've done anything to recover, I haven't used any drugs illicitly since like 2015. You know what I mean? And that's huge. Like, that's a huge success for me, and for anybody, especially when you deal with substance abuse issues and it's very severe, hard drugs. Just to get through a day is a success that you should really applaud yourself for. But whenever I started getting honest with her about that kind of shit, I think she really appreciated it and kind of recognized that I wasn't just spitting bullshit, telling her that I wanted her to be honest with me, but then not being willing to do the same with her. You know what I mean? So, as far as I know, she's always been honest with me about shit that matters. Like, if it's petty stuff that, you don't want to tell your parents because you're afraid they might be upset or disappointed. I've always tried to approach that with an open mind, because it was something that kept me from telling my parents. Homebody, she goes to school, she gets good grades, she comes home, she gets on the computer, she's kind of like a gaming nerd, kind of like I am. And we don't go out and do things very often, she's got a boyfriend, he's a good dude. So she's just like a blessing, as a parent. And, but I think I have struck a good balance. Of course, when we lost our mom, she and I got really close, but I worked really hard to cultivate that relationship too. I had to open the door between the role that I had been portraying, which was like the stern father, right? Which she never acted up for. But when we did lose her mom, even before we lost her mom, I'd get down on the floor with her and play dolls, and we'd get into character, and whoever she wanted me to play, and we'd get wrapped up in that whole imaginative environment. And so, it fostered a really cool relationship from early on. And, she's done a couple dumb things here and there, and then we have open discussions about it. And I don't let shit fester. Neither of us do. I don't let things go on in silence without being addressed. So, like, if she comes up the stairs after she gets off school, she ain't working yet, and I'd be like, hey, how was your day? If she just like ignores me and goes straight to her room and shuts the door, I might give her 5 minutes to just kind of chill, but I immediately go and check on her, like, hey, what's up? Because that's not like her. And in a lot of cases, you want to give your kid room to breathe. So that's where the 5 minutes come in. I give you 5 minutes to get in there, drop your shit, maybe get out of whatever school clothes you were in and change into something more comfortable, whatever. But it also gives her time to think about how that response isn't normal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gives her time to recognize that when she speaks to me, it's usually very cordial, and she's usually like really happy and talkative. And when I ask, hey, how was your day? It's not just a formality. Like, hey, I want to talk to you. Like, I haven't seen you all day. How was school? You know, blah, blah, blah. So when she just walks past me, goes into her room and shuts the door, she knows that I know that that's not the appropriate response from her. So you give her the 5 minutes to calm down, chill out, maybe change into something more comfortable, and also reflect on how it was kind of rude for her to do that to me, you know, and that if it were me, I would never be rude like that to her. So as she sits there and contemplates it, she starts to recognize that the next interaction that she and I are going to have, she needs to loosen up. Like, don't be an ass towards me. You know, like, I'm the good guy. I promise I am. And that's usually the way it works. Like, I'll go in and I'll be like, hey, are you okay? Like, not shitty, you know, because a lot of parents do that. Again, there's no manual, but a lot of parents, even if they, you know, let's say they don't give her the 5 minutes to chill out, they just go and immediately bust open her door. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Don't you ever walk past me and ignore me again, you know? That's not the right approach, man. Like, all you're going to do is whatever's bothering your child, you've now made it 10 times worse. You know? Because you're not opening an avenue for dialogue. You're pouring bullshit on top of whatever's bugging her. And again, you're the adult, man. You're the one who's supposed to be able to control their emotions. You're the one that's supposed to be able to evaluate a situation before you fly off the handle and react. Like I said, when she does that to me, not only do I woosah, you know what I mean, and take a minute for me to think through my response, because it is shitty, man, you know, and immediately I want to be like, well, fuck you, dude. Don't you ever fucking walk past me to ignore me. What the fuck? And I get on this roller coaster of bitch. How dare you ever fucking talk to me like that, you dumb bitch? You know what I'm saying? And that's usually my response, is I don't take anything seriously. So even if I were like semi-pissed and I were to immediately address it, I'd open her door and I'd be like, you fucking bitch. Like, immediately. And yes, I talk to my daughter that way, I swear to God. But she knows I'm not serious. She knows I would never in sincerity call her a bitch. I might call, but never in sincerity. Like, she knows I would never disrespect her that way. And as such, ask me if she's ever called me a shitty name. No, of course not, man. She's called me names, but never in sincerity. She calls me dude. I call her bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck you, dude. And she's like, whatever, bro. Fuck off. You know what I mean? And it's jokes. Like, because I think, like, there's always that cliche that laughter is the best medicine. And that is 100% true. But it's also a great icebreaker. Oh, God, I'm sorry. That was a wicked S into the mic. That even hurt my ears. But it's an awesome icebreaker. And you don't need icebreakers when you first meet somebody, or only when you first meet somebody. You need icebreakers to every day. You know, from my perspective, I need them every day. Even for people that I see every day. You know, if we've gone to bed and we've said our good nights and we've gone our separate ways and we wake up the next morning, you know, it's almost like you gotta start off the day with an icebreaker, like a, hey, good morning, like blah, 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 you know, whatever. I always find it easier to alleviate the stress of any situation by joking around about it. Now, there's always going to be scenarios that come up that aren't fucking funny. You know what I'm saying? And life is full of these moments where shit is super serious. And you have to act accordingly when those situations come up. And knowing the difference is crucial. But yeah, you as the parent, you have to be able to not fly off the handle and no knee-jerk reactions. You know what I mean? Because if I were to just bust open her bedroom door and immediately start laying into her, then again, I'm adding bullshit chocolate syrup on top of her shit sundae. And I don't want to do that. I want to approach it with, hey, you're my kid, and I'm concerned. Are you all right? Like, what's going on? Like, and instead of getting mad that, you know, she kind of ignores me, it's me acknowledging that that behavior from her is not normal. And instead of being mad that it's not normal, me being worried for her, you know, like if something's going to affect her so substantially that she would ignore me, it's completely out of character and it's worrisome. It's not anger inducing. It's, are you all right? Like, what happened? And then immediately it disarms her, or whoever, like your child, your friend, parents, significant others, whatever. Use this as a strategy. Like, approach it as, it takes a lot more courage, character, strength, whatever term you want to use, to be the bigger person. And instead of just engaging in some argument, like if you're having issues with your significant other and you guys argue a lot, you come out of that scenario on top if you can restrain yourself from engaging in that argument. You know, if they come at you sideways and they're screaming at you and giving you shit, just you win that battle when you do not engage hostily. And you can also organize your thoughts and stay on track a lot easier when you're not fueled by emotion or anger, you know? So if you've got your significant other or whoever screaming at you about whatever, you know, it's always some dumb shit. It always is. Every fight is dumb shit. And if you can just, for a long enough time, allow them to get through their screaming without screaming back, okay, and without being condescending, without being like, excuse me, I'm trying to talk to you, okay? I'm trying to talk to you calmly, and you're being very loud. See, that's condescending, and it's just going to piss them off even more. So if you can diffuse it by being like, okay, cool, like, I understand you're pissed off, like, and I get it, but, I just, like, I really don't feel like yelling today, so, like, I'm totally cool with, you know, discussing or addressing whatever it is, but can we not scream? Like, you can even lie. I'm be like, I have this really fucking bad headache, like, so yeah, let's totally talk about it, but can we just not scream? Like, you know what I mean? Try to use methods of bringing it down that aren't condescending or patronizing, or, you know, that do it in a way that's not going to fuel them even more. Now, if they're like, well, oh, you've got a headache? Well, fuck your headache. I will give you a fucking headache to complain about. Okay, well, then you've probably, like, strayed into a realm where no matter what you say isn't going to diffuse them. And it might just be best to, you know, tell that person, hey, okay, well, here's the deal. I see you're upset, but I'm not in a spot where I feel like engaging right now, because I don't want to fucking yell. So, two options. Either we can, like, go our separate ways and talk about it cordially tomorrow, okay, after you both had some time to chill, or you can calm the fuck down right now. Don't say calm the fuck down, because of course that's going to piss them off. Or you can, you know, just bring it down a couple levels and we can talk about it right now. Again, that's the bigger person. That's the adult. That's the more intelligent person. Because, of course, there are many different forms of intelligence. And book smarts is only one of them. But, you know, there's a lot of strategies to diffuse people. And nothing substantial ever gets done as a result of elevated emotions. I mean, you can always make instant knee-jerk reactions or respond quickly when fueled by emotion, but very few times does it work out to be a great decision once the smoke clears. You know, it's kind of like that fight or flight reflex. You know, those are situations that are like biological and genetic and built into us, that when we face danger, we either fight or we flee, right? If you get to that point, whether it's an interaction with your kid, significant other, friends, family members, whoever, if your fight or flight mechanism is kicking in, then it's already gotten out of hand. So like if somebody's coming at you sideways, screaming at you, immediately that mechanism kicks in. And usually it's fight, which if you bring your voice up to match or exceed the volume of your opposition, then that mechanism's already kicked in and you've already lost. You've already lost the fight when you allow your opponent to control your emotions. So take that one with you, all right? Put it in your pocket and understand that, again, nothing positive ever gets done in the heat of the moment. I mean, you might survive, but if it's substantial and it's something that you really care about and you want to improve the conditions of that relationship, then you have to at least be willing to devote time and energy into improving it. Anyway.
Weirdo murderer.
Thought the same rules applied with
Jennifer
regard
Pan.
to national law and a missing child's investigation. After the initial statement you just heard, Casey was asked if she could take police to all places of interest. She happily obliged, and then proceeded to lead them to a multitude of fake addresses, which she had nothing to do with. She then took them to her supposed office at Universal Studios, and literally
It was
led
a hot
three
dog
senior
cart.
investigators to the very end of the
Dude,
building.
I would laugh. I know I kind of made this joke earlier, and I'm not even sure if if this is relevant to Universal, but didn't she say something about Nickelodeon at Universal or some shit like that? Because immediately I just picture this bitch being the SpongeBob mascot. Like, she tries to drive them to her supposed office at Universal, and it's just like she just takes them into, like, say, the locker room or the employee area, and her fucking SpongeBob mascot outfit is just chilling. And she's like, okay, this is where I work. And they're like, okay, I thought you said you were an event planner. Yes, I plan for these children to come up and take pictures with me. You know, like, just something completely fucking absurd. Because that's what it is, right? It's absurd. She says she's an event planner and she works a photo kiosk. I mean, literally me, except I would admit to being some chode that works at the photo kiosk, you know? I wouldn't be ashamed.
To walk to before she finally turned around.
I would love to
put her
play
hands in her back
SpongeBob.
pockets, laughed, and admitted that she didn't work there. Completely dumbfounded, the detectives placed her under arrest and took her to a conference room in the building for what
She's
was
like, haha, sorry, I was playing.
I've gone to every address. I came over here. I've already
Like, you know all that shit I said about having a babysitter named Zanny? And I took you to all these different addresses, like on this wild goose chase. I said I worked at Universal and I was an event planner. Like, all that dog shit, bro. I have been lying out of all of my holes. All of my holes have been spewing bullshit all day. Not only that, 31 days. I can't get past that, and I'm going to keep harping on it. 31 days that her child had been missing before they even relayed it to the police. Again, she knows where Kaylee is or what happened to her. If she didn't directly cause Kaylee to go missing, so to speak, because I honestly, I don't even remember if Kaylee's body was found or anything like that. I vaguely think it did. They did find her. Vaguely, but I'm not certain. In which case, it's like, so she already knew what had happened to her. And now if she didn't kill her daughter herself, she knew who did, and she was, you know, an accessory to disposing the body or whatever the fuck. 31 days, man. Again, even if you'd committed the murder of your own child, in an effort to cover your own tracks, you would think on like day one, like I said, 31 minutes when Lily was this daughter's age, Kaylee's age. If 31 minutes had gone by, 31 minutes, not 31 days had gone by without me knowing where Lily was at that time, I would have already called the police. Like, straight up. I'm not even playing, because that's your kid, man. And if you're a parent and you care for your child, you're not gonna let them out of your sight. The world's just too fucking dangerous for that right now. And when they get older, okay. Like, literally nowadays I tell Lily, look, dude, you're at a point now where all I have to do is feed you. You know, you're like a grown animal. I just have to make sure you don't die. And now when you were younger, it was way more involved than that. I had to make sure you didn't die. I had to feed you, and then had to protect you from all the dangers that are in the world that, you know, you could just forget about for a blip of a second and they could take you out, you know? She's like, gets a popsicle or something like that at a carnival or a festival, and she goes to cross the street and she forgets to look both ways. That's what you're there for as a parent during those ages, okay? And then your job is to train them over and over and over that if they're ever out on their own, which they shouldn't be, or with friends, right? You are the one that reminds not only yourself, but all of your friends before you cross the street, you look both ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's a huge responsibility. But like I said, 31 days, dude, please, you might as well just lock this bitch up, because she obviously knows something that she's not telling. 31 days.
Employees. I found out all these names that you're giving me are people that either never worked here or have been fired here for a long time ago. Okay, so where we are right now is in a position that doesn't look very good for you, because obviously I know and you know that everything you've told me is a lie, correct?
Not everything that I told you.
Pretty much everything that you've told me, including where Kaylee is right now.
That I don't know where she is.
Sure you do. And here
You just don't care. Like, how can you not care where your
looking
child
at you, I know that everything that you've told me is a lie.
Everything,
I'm very
bitch.
confident, just by having talked to you the short period of time, that you know where she is.
I legitimately have not seen my daughter in 5 weeks. I didn't let anything happen to her, except I trusted her with somebody that had been taking care of her, that had been taking good care of her. Someone that she was comfortable with, that I was comfortable with.
What about Jeff? So Jeff worked here until about 2 months ago?
No, he hasn't worked here for quite a while.
10 months? How long?
It's been at least 10 months.
Okay. He got fired in 2002. He hasn't been an employee here since 2002.
6 years.
We put a lot more together than I think you realize we put together. My question to you is, we're in
Like,
this.
what did she think, dude? Like, why did she think she could get away with it?
Right.
I mean, actually, I'm not gonna spoil
She
it.
got away with it. But why did she think at this moment, before the trial had even commenced or any outcomes had been established, why did she think at this moment that this was the most feasible story to go with? I mean, I don't even remember how she got away with it. You know, I don't remember what defense her attorneys used, or if she got off on a technicality or whatever, you know. But why would you think this is the most feasible story to go with? Like 5 weeks you haven't seen your kid. And I thought I left her with somebody trustworthy, but whoopsie, you know, but what are you going to do? Life goes on. Like, what? No, bitch. I'm telling you, not only would I involve the police, But I would contact the FBI myself if the local police didn't immediately contact the state police, who then contacted the FBI. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would be doing that myself if my local police did not do it already. I would be boom, boom. And then I would be out there looking myself. You know, like, so her whole story is just, it smells like dog shit right off the bat.
Here wants to do what?
I'm
Stop. Don't mention it. Just don't.
You're not answering my question. Do you want us to help? You want to help us find your daughter?
I do want you to
Well, a
help.
good starting point would be to answer the questions, okay? If I say to you, we're here because, and then you just ignore that like I never asked it and go off in some other direction, is that answering the question?
No.
Okay, let's go through this again. We're here because.
My daughter's missing.
I lied because I brought you up here. And honestly, I was reaching for
No, stop
another
right there.
avenue.
I want you to tell me how lying to us
Yes,
is going to help
correct.
find your daughter.
It's not going to.
Well, then if the main thing you want to do is find your daughter, and you don't think lying
This is
to us-
basic bitch logic. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Why are they babying her?
because she's so good at pulling bullshit out of her ass. That's my perception, at least. Okay, from like a mental standpoint, she is so good at straying off onto tangents. She either makes them seamless or so juxtaposed to what they were originally talking about that it throws everybody off guard. Like, bitch, what are you talking about? And they're having to baby her because they're having to bring her back to the most basic thought tree. You know what I'm saying? Like, you've got a tree of thought, and it starts with the roots and the base, and it goes up in one straight unit, and then it might start to branch off, but your job is to clip off them branches and keep it, concise and tight. And if this bitch is going off into one of these crazy branches, you got to cut that shit off. Cut it off. And you got to keep her centered on the goal, okay? The goal is finding your daughter. So when you take us on this wild goose chase to different random addresses, and then ultimately nothing comes of it, and you openly admitted that you just lied, you can't let her go off on these tangents. And that's what she was doing. Because I lied and I brought you here, and before she got into a whole sequence of rambling bullshit, the detective was like, okay, here's the deal. Let me bring you back in. Focus, okay? Trying to get your kid back. And if you honestly want to do that, the best thing that you can do is just provide us with the relevant evidence. You know what I mean? You can't just go off onto some random thought experiment like, well, let's consider this. Let's consider if the nanny, okay, was named Zanny. Huh? And then the detectives are like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because let's face it, she was super high with her boyfriend or whoever was an accomplice to this whole thing, and they made up this story. Okay, they fabricated a lot of the characters, including the supposed nanny who had been caring for Kaylee. And what was it, Zenadria or whatever? I can't remember how they pronounced this fake nanny's name. But she even went so far as to clarify that the nanny goes by Zanny. Zanny? Zanny. Okay, and we're gonna roll with that. So that's what they're trying to do right now. They're babying her because they have to. Because she's not a baby. And her mind doesn't function like a baby's or an infant's or a toddler's or even a young child. She's very smart. Like, I'm not going to rob her of that. She is a very smart person. She says a lot of silly shit, and she rolls with a lot of shitty, stupid theories, and like this. She took them on this wild goose chase to tons of different locations, right? And then they even go to Universal. She knows she don't fucking work at Universal anymore. Okay? She still takes them there and like ends up in a random conference room. And then it's just like, I got you, motherfuckers. I don't work here. And then they arrest her, which, good on you, cops. That's the first smart decision, okay? I would have already... See, that's what's messed up about the legal system. I know that this was bad to arrest her, right? Because this is the first time that they could actively prove that she was interfering with an investigation. That's a crime. You can slap the cuffs on her. But immediately, 31 days reported has gone by since you've seen your daughter. Okay. I know I can't slap handcuffs on her at that moment. Or could you? Like, could you immediately be like, no, I'm sorry. That doesn't add up. That doesn't make any sense. Even your excuse of trying to pursue other avenues to get your daughter back. No. 31 days missing. Like, I would almost think that you could use that as a means to arrest her and say, no, she had something to do with it. Child neglect. Tell me that's not neglect. Right? Wouldn't that qualify as neglect? Like, you have a kid and you've let 31 days pass before you even report it to police. You've pursued other avenues of getting her back. No, bitch, you are neglecting your child by not utilizing every available resource to get your child back. Right? And if you just ignored your child, let's say you were at home or your child was at home, okay? And you just ignored that child for 31 days, you would go to jail because you were straight up neglecting your child. And it's no different. It's actually more dangerous for your child to be in the hands of somebody who took her, kidnapped her, whatever the context is that she's trying to spin. But it's actually more dangerous for you to allow somebody else to steal your child and maintain possession of her for 31 days than it would be for you to just ignore the child at home. So I almost think like you guys should have arrested her a long time ago. Because each additional day, moment, hour that goes by is less likely you're going to find her alive. I mean, of course, by this time, she's already fucking dead, right? But you guys are letting time slip away. You're letting her lead you on these goose chases and then just, I don't work here. Fuck you guys.
That's another, like,
It's bizarre.
That's another wild part of this sequence of events here. It was just like, I mean, she's caught dead to fucking rights. She has behaved in the weirdest way that you could if your child was like fucking gone for 30 days and then lied about like literally everything that is so incredibly easily verifiable. And the cops are still like, come on, like, what are you doing? Why are you lying to us like this?
And I know I'm running out of options. It's been a month.
What are you scared of?
I'm scared of not seeing my daughter ever again.
I'm a parent too. I would have been beside myself.
Right.
I would have called the police
Immediately.
I just don't understand.
Thank you, Detective Wells.
We've got so many resources out there that we could help on day one.
At that point, I'm thinking, okay, they haven't been gone that long. Maybe I can find them. Maybe I can track them down.
We're not stupid, okay? And what you're doing right now is you're treating us like we're stupid.
You get her.
Coming out of your mouth is a lie.
Everything.
Either you gave Kaylee to someone and you don't want anyone to find out because you think you're a bad mom. Or
You're a bad mom.
And Kaylee's buried somewhere or in a trash can somewhere, and you had something to do with it.
There you go.
Either way, right now, it's not a very pretty picture to be painting. You're painting yourself as a very bad person. It needs to end.
The truthful thing is that I have not seen my daughter. The last time that I saw her was on the 9th of June.
We know. Where is she?
We were talking about the person who had an accident and a person who's just a cold-blooded, callous
Oh
monster.
God, stop. She doesn't care, dude.
The second person, this cold-blooded, callous monster who doesn't care and doesn't want to help because she's a...
You're not going to make her feel bad, okay? That's the problem. Is using this strategy, and I've seen this a lot, like whenever I'm watching these interrogations, is I know that they all have like read from the same playbook for the most part. There are very few people who actually go through the process of committing murder or participating in or soliciting a murder that are going to care that you think that they're a callous monster. Now, they might pretend like, no, I'm not a bad person, like Casey is right now. You know, I'm not a bad person. But that's just a show, because deep down, she doesn't fucking care. Okay? Either, let's say she's not a sociopath, okay? In which case, I think most sociopaths genuinely don't care. Okay? Let's say she doesn't quite reach to that level yet, which clinically I think she does, but let's say she doesn't. Okay? And let's also assume that she murdered her daughter. Okay. But she's not a sociopath. So there is inside of her a part of her that knows that what she did was wrong. Okay. But she's well aware of what that makes her. You know what I mean? Like if she killed her kid on purpose, okay, or whether she accidentally killed her kid and then deliberately disposed of the body and then tried to lead people on a goose chase for over a month, you know, and just flat out lied about it, or her boyfriend killed the kid and again she was a part of covering it all up. She's aware she's a piece of shit. I promise you. If she hasn't reached the level of sociopathy, she's aware that she's a bad mother. She's aware she's a piece of shit. And it still hasn't changed anything. Okay? Her knowing those things, like she knows, right? Now, if she's a sociopath, then it's irrelevant to her. She doesn't care. Even if she would acknowledge that by traditional society standards, that makes her out to be monstrous, she's just gonna shrug. Like, I don't care. Like, that's just a complete, it's a structure, and it's you know, a subjective societal opinion of me. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not gonna compute. But even if she isn't a sociopath, she knows she's a piece of shit mother. Okay, but it's not going to, if she hasn't flipped yet to be like, okay, here's what happened, it's not going to occur. Like, she might be fully aware that she's a piece of shit. Okay? It's like the other girl that he referenced earlier that had super strict parents. And she came from a, you know, like an ethnic background, I think Vietnam. Her parents were Vietnamese. And she was as well, of course. And they were super strict, and she ended up murdering them. Now, she didn't do it herself, but she had a boyfriend who was a drug dealer, and he was able to find some guys to pull it off. And it was like a staged fake home invasion, right? Now, she'd been raised her entire life, borderline abused by her parents. I can't really attest to whether it would, you know, traditionally fall under the definition of abuse or not. But it, you know, when you think of like that stereotypical, like, stupid, you know, overbearing type parents, especially Asian parents, you know what I mean, is the stereotype, then that was her parents. Okay? Just super controlling over every aspect of her life, telling her what she could and could not do. And, you know, it was obnoxious and annoying. And I'm sure that she was sick and tired of it. And, you know, she's got this boyfriend who's a sack of trash. And, you know, he's like, I got you. You know, I got you. We'll kill him, and then it'll be all good. In her mind, she had been raised by very strict parents who were always telling her that she was a fucking disappointment. Like, always, right? The problem with that is she's convinced she's a disappointment. She's convinced she's a piece of shit. So in the very similar context, you're not going to trick her into giving up anything either by using this "you're a piece of shit" comparison Because again, her parents have raised her to make her feel like a piece of shit anyway. So, you know, once she has been the person who has orchestrated this entire break-in, you know, that was fake, and specifically had her parents killed, like, it's not going to sway her to make her think, you know what, I used to think I was an amazing person before I had my parents killed, but now the detective says that I may not be as great as I once thought, and maybe he's right. You know, like, she already knows, okay? And a big component of that is probably why she went to the extent that she did to try to get her parents killed. I don't know. Maybe that didn't make any sense. I'm not sure. I apologize if it didn't. But what I'm getting at is this tactic that police like to use, where, you know, there's two different kinds of murders. There's the ones that are remorseful and just got caught up in a bad situation and you know, in a situation that they didn't like anymore, and they felt they had no way out. And then the second type of murder is the type who's cold-blooded and just doesn't care and has no remorse. It's like, killer's a killer, dude. Like, if they get pushed to that extent, there are two different outcomes traditionally. Either A, they know they're a piece of shit because they have the wherewithal and the mental processes to acknowledge that, or they're a sociopath/psychopath and they don't care. Like, either way, that person is aware that they fucked up in a huge capacity. It's just the difference between one of them cares about, they don't care that they fucked up, okay, because they went through the trouble of doing it. And if you get pushed to that point where you actually make the death happen, right, then you've gone so far past caring about the outcome, because anybody who goes through that trouble has to know that they're probably not going to get away with it, and they still go through it anyway. That's the thing that's really strange.
Say, she's a monster. She deserves to go away. She deserves to see the light of day. This bad thing should happen to her. I don't want to believe that right now, but you're giving me no choice. Tell us what happened to Kaylee. Tell us what happened to Kaylee.
Thank you, Sorting Algorithms, for another 25. What the fuck is Sorting Algorithms, dude? These homies keep fucking 25, just peppering 25 gifties over and over again. Just lacing the boy up. I don't know what's happening here.
Lacing him up.
And that's the last time that I've seen her. I dropped
Where
her off.
did you drop her off?
I dropped her off at that apartment.
No, you
I
didn't.
dropped her off
No, you didn't.
in the bottom of this ditch. I mean, in the bottom of, you know, like, shut up.
No, I sat around yesterday trying to figure out what to do. I'm glad that I ended up seeing my mom, that all of that stuff happened. It happened for a reason, because
You're glad you saw your mom. You could have saw your mom 5 weeks ago. Said, Mom, I don't
For
know.
real.
I saw my mom's
For
reaction
real, dude.
off the bat, and it would have been the same from the get-go.
What, she would have been panicked that her granddaughter was missing? That's completely unreasonable, right?
I'm absolutely petrified. Absolutely.
Bitch. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I keep calling her a bitch, and I really shouldn't, but she's a bitch.
Thinking about it, it's blowing my mind.
petrified. I know my mom will never forgive me.
How much money keeps
I'm
getting
never gonna
charged by
forgive
this?
Is it that there's some other thing more important in your life right now that you just weren't really focused on what you were saying?
Yes, I was smoking weed with my boyfriend.
All the weeds.
So, yeah, kind of just accidentally told us you had an office here and we needed to be here, or did you purposely mislead us? Which of those?
Sorry, I gotta check something on my phone real quick.
Okay, so you purposely misled us.
Okay.
This was all an attempt to help find your daughter, right? That makes sense to you, correct?
In a backwards sort of way, yes.
See, okay,
I'm
explain
coming
that.
back to places that are familiar to me, that I know are familiar to
I'm coming back to places that are familiar to me that I know are okay, see, and that's the problem, is she seems to be convinced that if she just spins this yarn and continues down it, and maybe, I think this is what Hassan said earlier, that if she just commits to it, that eventually she'll walk down a path that will make sense, or she'll come across an answer that kind of makes sense, you know, and that's just not the way that shit really works. You can't just spout off bullshit and hope at some point it comes together in a meaningful way. Especially when it comes to your fucking kid missing. Like, sorry, I'm checking my phone at the same time I'm running my mouth. God, these are just such annoying notifications. But yeah, so that's kind of what I'm getting at, is she thinks she can just take them down this path of bullshit. And that eventually it'll make sense. Like, eventually it'll click in her mind and she'll be like, oh, yes, I got it. I know what I'm doing now, you know. And that's not the way shit works. She has lost her mind. All right. Here we go.
Familiar situations that
What did you think?
maybe
How old is she?
would help. She's almost 3.
She's almost 3. What do you think, she's going to take a cab here? I mean,
I know
how do
she's
you think
not.
she's going to get here?
Oh,
She's with someone else.
3.
She's with someone else who's hid her from you for 5 weeks.
Yes.
Why would a person who has hid your daughter from you for 5 weeks, okay, bring her to the building that you used to work at?
I don't know what else to do anymore. If I knew where she was, if something
Well, let me
would have
ask you
happened,
this.
I would have admitted that a
Do you
long
think?
time
Do you
ago.
think? Do you believe thinking up more lies to tell us will help us?
She's with someone that I absolutely do not trust.
Well, duh.
Absolutely scared.
Because she fucking took your kid.
See, that was babysitting your daughter for a year.
I don't trust her now because of what happened.
Who did you call first? Who did you go to for help first to help try to find her?
No one.
Oh, no, okay. All right. Okay.
Come on, dude.
Well, I'm glad we got that straightened out.
And you've done nothing. Like, you've literally accomplished
In
zero.
the evening hours, was able to make a phone call and just happened to see her mother on the local news moments before speaking to her.
I feel like Florida cops fucked this one up too. They just boofed it. They just keep fucking missing, dude. They keep swinging and missing.
Casey? Mom. Hey, sweetie. Oh, I just saw your nice little cameo on TV.
Oh my god.
Which one? What do you mean, which one? Which one? I did 4 different ones, and I don't know. I haven't seen them all. I've only seen what? No. I don't know what your involvement is, sweetheart. I mean, it's not your fault, sweetheart. If you'd have told them the truth and not lied about everything, they wouldn't... Do me a favor. Just tell me what Tony's number is. I don't want to talk to you right now. I don't have his number. We'll get it from Lee, because I know Lee's at the house. Get Tony's number for me.
No. You don't ever. Don't you ever fucking call me and talk to me like that, bitch. Don't you ever. Until you can tell me where my grandchild is, other than, I don't know where she is. Great. Well, until you can find that answer about where your daughter is, don't call me. I'm not doing you any favors, okay? And that's what's hard, right? Is it's your kid. It's your kid. So you always feel indebted to, you always feel like you need to help him out of a tight spot. But this is different. Because let me put it this way. If, say, Lily, if something happened, okay, where she had a child, I'm not even going to like lay out circumstances, right, of what may have occurred. But let's say Lily comes to me and is like, hey, this is what happened. And she's honest and tells me straight up what occurred without hostility in her voice, you know, and she's open and honest with me. All right. Well, here's the thing. I'm going to need you to show remorse for that. You know what I mean? I'm not going to allow you to sling bullshit. Now, I'm not going to go necessarily and fucking tell on her right away. I will if she continues to lie about it. I will report her for whatever the crime is, okay? But as a parent, I think it's more fruitful if you take the time to try to convince your own child that, hey, all right, well, like, I get what occurred and I am your parent and I love you, but you have got to tell the cops. You have got to, and until you admit what occurred, you can't ever rectify it. And now you're never going to be able to bring your kid back. And that would be the ultimate rectification, right? But until you admit it and then start accepting the consequences for what occurred, you can't start to make amends. You have to let shit play out first, and then you can start to try to make up for it if you want. Now, if you're not remorseful and you don't want to make amends, then I've got nothing to say to you, kid. Like, that's not the way I raised you, and there's obviously something wrong with you mentally, emotionally, and, you know, I won't ever say it wasn't that I didn't contribute to some sort of ailment that she may have come up with. But I will not take responsibility 100% for, you know. And this is unreal. Don't fucking call your mother and ask for a phone number and then be like, I don't even want to talk to you. I need my boyfriend's phone number. Well, you should have known your boyfriend's phone number. If you know my number, oh, you can remember my phone number? That's so sweet. You should probably remember your boyfriend's phone number. And don't ever call me and give me attitude. Now, if you call me and, you know, you're nice, you're like, hey, like, blah, blah, blah. And she immediately was coming at her sideways. I saw your little cameo on TV. Oh, yeah? I bet you did. Where's my granddaughter? You know what I mean? So it's like, don't come at... Unreal, dude. Unreal.
I can do that. I don't know what real good it's going to do at this point.
Well, I'd like to talk to him anyway.
Okay.
Because I called to talk to my mother, and it's waste. Oh, by the way, I don't want any of you coming up here when I have my first hearing for bond and everything else. Like, don't even waste your time coming up here.
You're making it real tough for anybody to want to try to... I'm not going around and around with you. That's pretty pointless. Christina would love to talk to you because she thinks that you will...
Bro, she's just like mad that her family was concerned that her daughter was missing at this point for like 30 days.
Okay, so this dude Lee is Casey's current boyfriend, and it doesn't sound like he had any involvement, which is actually, like I said, it's been forever since I've heard any of the evidence surrounding this case or who may have been involved. But this dude Lee is her current boyfriend, and I don't know if she was seeing somebody else whenever her daughter supposedly disappeared or if it's still the same guy. But it sounds like from the jump he had nothing to do with it, or at least maybe he's putting on some good show because it's being recorded, you know. But if it's just Casey against her, like Hassan is saying, Casey against the rest of her family and friends and shit, and they're all ostracizing her, Casey, you're on the wrong side of this one. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, oh, well, everybody else in the world is wrong. It's like, no, you made a bad choice.
She's just mad at her family. Like, dude, yo, she's the worst person, dude. Like, she is the worst person. I don't know how to describe it beyond just
That's it.
One of the worst humans to walk this fucking earth, especially considering what she did.
tell her what's going on.
Did they even talk about what she did, by the way? I don't even know. King Henry V, thank you for the 15 subs. I don't know if they talked about what she did, but are they going to?
Who's they? You mean the police or her and her boyfriend?
Fucking bad.
Frankly, we're going to find out. Everything
I have
she's
no
telling them
clue where
is
Kaylee
lie.
is. If I knew where Kaylee was, do you think any of this would be happening? No.
Anyway, you only got a couple minutes for this, so I'm not going to let you completely waste it. Here's Christina. She thinks she can get through.
No, I want
Boom.
this number. I'm not talking to anybody else.
Hello?
Hi,
Boom.
everybody's at my house. Do me a favor, get my brother back because I need Tony's number.
Does Tony have anything to do with Kaylee?
No, nothing.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. Lee is her brother. Is that right? And she's trying to get Tony's number. Okay. My bad. Okay, got it. Sorry, I misunderstood. I was completely fucking that one up. So she was bitching at her mom. She says, get Lee, who is Casey's brother. Okay. And Lee is like, nah, fam. We know that you're full of shit. We want to know where Kaylee is. And he's got the right approach. He's not believing her bullshit. And that's great. You don't want to, because obviously she's being dishonest. So this dude, Tony, is her boyfriend. And I bet you he is a classy motherfucker. I bet you he's the best dude ever. Oh, I bet you he's awesome.
Do me a favor, get my brother back because
He's like, nah, I don't have shit to tell you.
Tony have anything to do with Kaylee?
No, nothing.
Okay, so why do you want to talk to Tony?
He's my boyfriend, and I want to actually try to sit and talk to him because
Excuse me, because he's my boyfriend.
whim today.
Yeah, on a whim. I got arrested on a whim today. I can't, it's just like totally crazy because I don't even know why. Like, I'm not doing anything wrong. Okay. Like, if I knew where my daughter was a month ago, don't you think I would tell you? It's like, it's insane that she just acts like this is just totally absurd. Totally unbelievable that I would go to jail for not being able to tell you where my daughter has been for the last month plus, you know?
I just want to talk to Tony and get a little bit of...
Well, figure it out, Casey. Like, you know what I'm saying? At this point, I'd be like, well, figure it out, homie. I don't know what to tell you. You know, try calling somebody else. I'm not giving you phone numbers. I'm not here to assist you because I'm asking you one question and you won't even give me the correct answer. So you know what? I don't know what your boyfriend's phone number is. It's not my problem. You know?
If you know anything about Kaylee.
Sweetheart,
If anything happens with Kaylee.
She called her sweetheart. Now, is that her friend again? Yeah, hold up. I think it was Christina. She said is her friend. Okay, yep. Christina is Casey's best friend. Okay, for some reason I was thinking it was her mom that she was talking to. And I'm like, oh, please call me. If you're my child, please call me sweetheart in this circumstance. Oh, man, I would just light her up. Okay, so this is a friend, her best friend, supposedly.
a little bit of...
Casey, you have to tell me if you know anything about Kaylee.
Sweetheart,
if anything happens with Kaylee, Casey, I'll die. You understand? I'll die. If anything happens to that baby.
Oh my god, calling you guys a waste.
She's like, you guys are so dramatic.
The next morning, and was initially denied bail by the judge.
Fucking nuts.
Cited his reason as her undeniable disregard for the welfare of her own child. She was kept in protective custody, and it would be 9 days until she received her first visit from her parents.
And I bet you she pops off from the moment she starts talking to her parents, dude. What do you want to bet? Immediately. I bet you she's like, hey, fuck you. Thanks for coming by. Fuck you very much. You know, I bet you she just immediately is just the biggest cunt, dude. Look at her smiling.
Hi. We've been watching you for so long. You haven't? I love you. I love you too. Hi.
Stop.
We've been seeing you sitting down. We forgive anything that you've said. Oh, or done.
Don't.
Hold on. Can we
Don't.
turn the volume down? Yeah, you can probably hear it. My head's gonna explode.
Oh my god, this is so crazy.
Get a chance to ask him, other things. Kaylee's picture's on the back. Is it? Can Dad show me the shirt? Yeah, turn around so you can see. It's the Never Lose Hope Foundation. Do you see it? I can see part of it, yeah. Have you seen me? And then it has the information on how to contact. Okay. Casey, you don't realize that the whole United States is looking for our Kaylee.
Thank you, Sorting Algorithms, for 50 big ones. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Just like I don't know what the fuck is going on with this.
Yeah, dude, this is like,
but
I need like my Theragun out to work out some of this tension I got in my neck. I'm about to grab it.
With a readership of over 46 million,
It's giving me a
adults in
tension
America,
headache, dude.
Having your missing child on the front cover of People magazine would seem as a godsend to
You would think.
Yet Casey's response is almost as if it's a lost cause.
Everybody is looking for her.
I'm sorry. She's not even remotely good at bullshitting. She spins stories that are completely fabricated and whimsical and insane and just out of this world. False, of course. And that's... I take it back. She's not smart. Okay? I said the thing. I said she was smart. She's not smart. She dumbed her way into a not guilty verdict. How do you do that? How do you completely fuck up every... It's great that, there's shirts. Time magazine. Oh my god. It's so great to hear that everybody's looking for, what was her name? Kaylee. Thank God you people are out there looking for my baby girl. I want her back so bad. And, do you got Tony's number? I want to talk to Tony. You know, like, it's not even good acting. The way, okay, here, let me put it this way. Let's just swap roles. Let's say I was Casey Anthony. And something had happened to the kid. Now, whether I'd killed the kid, whatever the circumstance, I cannot act. Okay? I can barely lie to save my life. So, having that knowledge, I would immediately just be like, okay, look, here's what happened. And I would have from day 1, not day 32. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I would be just as bad at acting as she has been, but it wouldn't work out correctly for me. You know, the only other OP position that you can have in the American criminal justice system is to be a white woman. I'm a white male, so like I'm very close to being top tier. But white woman, especially conventionally attractive white woman, she's impenetrable. So I think that's probably why she's like, good. I mean, you know, I have been stressing for like the past 20 minutes about Kaylee. Because I don't know if you guys will be able to find the lake that I dumped her in. And it's just really pressing me deep down. Because if you guys can find her corpse, I'm really screwed. Do you got Tony's number? I need Tony. Oh, I'm so sad. You know, it's really bad.
Why do people keep saying like merge sort, counting sort, let's go? Like, I don't know what you guys are saying. I don't know what a sorting algorithm is. Please stop being weird, chat. You fucking STEM lords.
Are we gonna be able to find her, do you think? I hope we can, Mom. Now, I didn't get a chance to ask Lee. Can you look up a little bit more? Raise your eyes up a little bit. There you go. So now, look straight up so I can look into your eyes.
She doesn't want that.
You know I need to do that. It's okay to cry, Casey.
Stop, dude. This is painful.
Setting aside morality and ethics for
Oh, I'm gonna vomit internally.
Emotionally exhausted, she had been sitting in an isolated jail cell for almost 2 weeks as the entire world was turning against her. Anyone in her position, guilty or otherwise, would be at near breaking point, and her composed exterior now finally slips. She, for a brief moment, allows herself to be vulnerable, and for perhaps the first time, expresses the pain of her situation. This is one of the few moments where Casey's true self is on display. Of itself, it's a touching moment between a mother and daughter, yet if we add in the context of the surrounding elements, she is only
why don't you sort some bitches, dude?
Expressing this pain for herself.
Touch grass.
Just a moment ago, when she saw her deceased daughter's
Just kidding, you're STEM lords. Good luck with that.
face on her father's shirt, none of this emotion came out.
Casey, I want to ask you just a couple questions. Good.
The rest of the visit is extremely bizarre. Casey's parents try to extract any information they can about Kaylee's possible whereabouts, and each time are essentially dismissed by Casey as if they're asking pointless and irritating questions.
Do we have any pictures of Sandy's apartment?
Lee and I already talked about this. I don't know. It could be on the desk at home. I don't know.
What is your... I can't get into your...
I gave Lee everything already. I gave Lee all of the passwords, everything we could possibly think of all over again.
I want to get some video clips off Kaylee because the video clip with Grandpa is really helping people. Still pictures don't show
No, they don't show her personality.
Right, and we need to show her personality, so I need to make sure we get that password.
Yeah, I gave Lee the password.
Please look up, sweetheart. I need to see your eyes.
I want to
Mom,
get you guys too.
I don't want to look in your eyes because you can see to my soul and you can see I'm lying.
I'm looking at you. Okay. You're sitting very low.
I know.
The exchange switches back and forth from inquisitive and challenging to sympathetic and loving, and every time her parents stop inquiring over the case and show that they still care about Casey herself is when the tears come out.
Do you want to speak to your father now? Sure.
No.
Okay.
Hey, gorgeous, how you doing?
Dad, stop.
Look like hell.
Well, you know something? You really need to keep your spirit high for all this.
I haven't been crying while I've been in here.
Does her dad want to be truthful about something?
Do other things to keep my mind off of stuff.
Well, you know, I want to be able to reach out and hug you and give you the big Papa Joe hug.
I want to be able to give you this big Papa Chubby.
We got to get that little girl back any way we can. And
Know what I'm saying?
we can.
My only concern, I gave Lee a statement. I want him to speak to whoever in the media.
Didn't he literally say that his dad is right here raped her without any evidence whatsoever?
Wait, she said that?
Right here raped.
Whoever in the media.
Didn't he literally say that his dad is right here raped her
Who's he?
without any evidence whatsoever?
What?
By the way, for the record, like her part of her defense was that like, am I spoiling? Is that a part of the fucking? I don't know. Okay, sorry. Okay.
Wait, what? Did she pop that off?
Every time Casey's parents mention that people are willing to help with a search, Casey dismisses their credibility and even attacks some of their characters while she's at it.
Dude, I don't know what kind of storytelling these guys are fucking engaging in, okay? They haven't told any of the gruesome details of the fucking murder. They haven't told any, like, they're just like hyper focusing on some of the.
Well, you're 28 minutes into an over hour long episode. I'm sorry, man. Okay. I love Hassan. Oh, and this is obviously Hassan from like 10 months ago or so. Oh, holy shit, man. I wish I could have an audience big enough that I could fucking flip out on them and call them assholes and stupid and smooth brain baboons and still have enough left to make a significant amount of income. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Like, the moment that you pop off and get super mad, you've lost the fight. Just let them, and half of them, well, let's say 90% of them in the chat are just doing that because they know it'll piss you off. And I have no idea why people get chubbies whenever they can piss somebody else off, especially like a large streamer. But dude, just fucking let it roll off your back. Be like, listen, you people are saying really stupid things. And I'm going to start banning stupidity. You know, like that, okay? Like that kind of thing. Now, I am interested about this whole... What's he talking about? The original video... I think maybe this is JCS. Excuse me. I had heard a while back that JCS, this criminal psychology YouTube channel, I don't know if, I think like their entire catalog of videos got copyright strike. I'm not sure if that's true or if anything has actually resolved from that. Yeah, they only have 17 videos. But I feel like they had a huge catalog. Yeah, look at this. 4.95 million subscribers for 17 videos. Dude, there's no way. There it is. Yup. This was 3 months ago. Okay. It's a wrap, folks. The flagged videos violate the violence and sensitive events guidelines. The same old tune we've been hearing since 2018. It's their gig, so fair enough. We cannot thank you enough for the love you have shown this channel, and we will of course keep you updated on our next move. Love goes out to you all. Like, almost 5 million subscribers, man. And I'm glad they still have these up. All right, maybe we can watch this without Hassan
2-year-old
and her
Anthony was.
Hassan's reactions.
Itself is when the tears come out.
There we go. That's better. Whew. Don't have to worry about him freaking out on me and then feeling like I'm the idiot in the audience. I shouldn't be doing streamception anyway.
You know something? You really need to keep your spirit high for all this.
trying to read books and do other things to keep my mind off of stuff.
Well, you know, I want to be able to reach out and hug you and give you the big Papa Joe hug.
I want to give you a big old daddy dick.
But you know, I
Daddy sounds a little weird. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not trying to be like vocalist. But Daddy sounds like he wants to take Casey and have a good time. Okay,
Time Casey's
listen,
parents
sweetie.
mentioned that people are willing to help with the
What are you
search.
doing later?
Casey dismisses their credibility.
She's like, I'm
and
in
even
jail,
attacks
Dad.
Some of their characters
Oh,
while she's
that's
at
right.
it.
Tara?
Tara from Michigan.
You mean Mark's psycho ex-wife, Tara?
Yes.
Listen,
Mark.
people like Tara, people like Jesse who are maybe trying to help, even Christina, God bless her, don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Christina, your best friend, Christina? Is that what you're talking about? Sorry, I muted my background music, and I remember why I have background music now, because whenever I pause the video and it's just me talking, it feels weird. So I like having the background music. I just need to turn it down a little bit. But yeah, Christina. You're talking Christina like your best friend, Christina, or at least that's the way the JCS video, right? How do you say God bless her? You know, she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. Hold on just a second. I'm kind of updating the title. I mean, JCS rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? That sucks, dude. That sucks so bad. Like I said, I had heard that they had issues with copyright. And I don't know if they've moved their content elsewhere. I hope they have. Because 17 videos just does not seem like all of their videos.
I know that, Dad.
I miss you, sweetie.
I know that. I miss you too.
I wish I could have been a better dad and better grandpa, you know?
You've been a great dad and you've been the best grandfather. Don't for a second think otherwise.
Okay, where is she?
Best grandparents.
Look at her. She's trying to look at her eyes, man. Her mom is so fucking weird. I'm sorry. That was really like aggressive, but her mom is like,
How glad I am that she's had both of you. And that she still has both of you.
Casey, let me see your eyes, honey.
You know, it goes without saying, you know, that
Casey, can you
house is empty without both of you.
can you look up? I want to be able to see you when you're talking. Can you look up? It's like your daughter's a murderer. You don't have to look in her eyes to tell that. You know how you can tell that? You know how you can answer that question? Because she doesn't know where her daughter's been for the last 31 days. And I know we are far past that 31-day limit right now, but it's sticking in the front of my brain, okay? 31 days written on that bitch's forehead. How? 31 days without knowing where your child is? You don't need to... I need to look in your eyes and determine if you're lying. You don't need that. You don't need it. She's lying, okay? It's not like intuition. It's not a gut feeling. It's not... I mean, straight up, you guys haven't been attentive enough to your daughter, okay? And I'm not blaming parents. I'm not blaming her parents. I'm not blaming any parents, okay? Being a parent is so hard. Like I talked about it earlier, you try to find this nice balance between being a friend and being a parent, okay? And when you have this typical structure of a family, okay? The societal ideal perspective of what a family is supposed to be. You got a husband, a wife, a daughter. Okay, I know they've got a couple other kids. I think Lee is her brother. I don't know if Casey's got any other siblings, but you get what I mean. Your typical family structure as it's reflected in modern society, and it has been for a while. These parents are so focused on going to work, you know what I mean? And working their careers and paying the bills, paying the mortgage, cooking dinner, doing the dishes, you know, like the normal routine, right? And they think that they're falling into this, that they fit into this family schematic perfectly, and that's all they need to do, right? Because that's what society tells them. Here's the typical family structure. Husband, wife, kids, you raise them. But nobody really explains to you what raising your kids means. Because you can't apply a blanket statement to what that means. It's individualized based on the child, based on the parent, based on the context. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of nuance that goes into it. It's why there is no manual to being a parent. I mean, I'm sure there's people who've written books, you know, like The Idiot's Guide to Parenting and stuff like that. But you can give generalized ideas for how to be a good parent, but it's customizable. These parents, and so many parents out there, have fallen into this schematic of what traditional family life entails, that they miss out on the important stuff. Okay? And in this regard, the mother nor the father have ever forged a meaningful relationship with their daughter to where they can tell whether or not she's lying. Proof positive was when she dropped out of high school. And they lied for her, and they threw her a graduation party, knowing that she hadn't graduated. And they continued to lie for her. And what does that cause? It causes her to believe that all she's got to do is sling bullshit for long enough that eventually things will work itself out. And that's not the way life works. But if they'd spent more time being like, look, pull up a chair, you know, when she dropped out of high school. But by this time, it's already too late, man. She's already developed into 95% of an adult. Now, you can get into arguments and as to what age a person fully finishes developing. Like, what is it, like, I don't know, 24, 25? I don't know. I can't remember some age range when your brain stops developing or growing, or, you know what I mean? But let's put that shit aside, okay? And let's just use 18 as the standard cutoff point for, you know, the evolution of child to an adult, because legally that's the age that we usually use. All right, so she's at the point, she's at the age where she's graduating high school. That's 17, 18 years old, right? Barring any big issues. So she's at that age. And if you just now are pulling up the chair to try to form a meaningful relationship with your daughter, it's already too late. That ship has already sailed. Now, you can always start from today and move forward, right? And try to foster that relationship. But you really need to be at a point when she makes her first big fuck up, that you've already opened that pathway that allows her to speak to you in an open, honest manner. Or you need to have at least paid enough attention to your child to know when they're lying to you, or when they're being truthful to you, or at what point you need to just be like, okay, everything you're telling me is not correct. It's not truthful. You have two choices. You can either be honest with me, and in which case, if you're honest with me, I'll have your back, I'll support you, and we'll iron out all the kinks together. Or if you want to keep slinging this bullshit, I'm just going to leave you to figure it out on your own. Because, you know, like attorneys, you know, let's say you commit a crime. You know, and you go in and you hire an attorney, depending on the attorney. But you essentially, in order to develop an effective strategy, you have to be 100% honest with that attorney, right? Because they can't craft an effective defense for you unless they know all the potential pitfalls or all the little details that might be brought up during cross-examination or questioning in the middle of a trial, and it's going to blindside your attorney, and it might completely undermine their entire strategy. And so it's kind of the same way here. These parents have spent too much time following the typical blueprint of parents, that they haven't been effective parents. Now they've provided shelter and food and clothing for Casey, which are important elements, but they're not the most crucial elements. Because right now, Casey is flat out from the bottom of her heart, stone-faced lying to both of her parents, and doesn't feel the slightest bit bad about it. And neither one of them can tell that she's lying. Or even if they pretend to say, oh, well, she's lying. Neither one of them are solid enough in their conviction that they'll use that or claim that as factual. Because they'll always be like, oh, well, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure she's lying. But no, if you fostered a solid relationship with your child, you're going to know if they're being honest or not. And please, 31 days without seeing your kid, there's no question.
Now you're just going through the motions, you know?
I ate coleslaw today. Tell them I ate coleslaw.
Fuck your coleslaw, Casey.
Before, because when you're hungry, you'll eat. I hated bologna. I've been eating bologna and cheese on occasion. Grits. I don't do grits at all. It's terrible.
Well, you know what? You're gonna eat what's in front of you.
We get another glimpse at Casey's skill in fabricating information and her ability to intertwine specific details to afford her lies some credibility. These minor intricacies are what would make her extremely convincing if we didn't happen to know otherwise.
They never searched by her full name. They searched by Zenaida Fernandez, whereas Zenaida Gonzalez never by her full name.
And it's Z-E-N.
Z-E-N-A-I-D-A. I don't think she has a middle name. There was never a middle name on anything that I remember seeing. And I know she went by both last names. She always has. Since she was younger, since her mom remarried.
So Flores Gonzalez, so keep your head up high. But if you think of anything that could help, don't be afraid.
Oh, I won't hesitate to let you guys know.
You have to keep thinking positive feelings, Casey.
Oh, I know, I have been. I've been staying as positive as I can.
But do you think after this long she'd still be local?
She's not alive.
What's your gut telling you right now? Well, you have the
She's dead.
She's okay.
Okay.
That's a lie, dude.
Tells you that she's close or she's
Don't.
She's not far.
Oh my god.
Oh, in my heart, she's not far.
Okay, these are good questions. I feel like these are insightful, right? Because of course she's still keeping up the narrative that the kid is, that she doesn't know where the kid is, and we know that's not true, right? And so there's like two possibilities, and I know this isn't super helpful, and I always say shit like this, but it's like the first question she flat out lied. It's actually the response that she gave was the antithesis of the truth, right? She said, in my heart, in my gut, whatever, I know that she's okay. Okay, well, that's not true. And then she followed it up by saying she's not far. I believe that. I believe that's true. I believe she's close. And she knows that she's close because she knows where she fucking put her body. You know what I mean? So it's not rocket surgery.
This was perhaps the first time Casey told the truth when speaking of her daughter's whereabouts, as she indeed wasn't that far away. Her attorney, Jose Baez, eventually managed to get her bail, and Casey was fitted with an electronic monitoring device and released on August 21st. She had spent just over 1 month in custody. 2 months later, police were granted permission to arrest Casey on the charge of first-degree murder. She was taken in for interrogation, but immediately requested her right to counsel. She was kept in the interview room while awaiting her attorney, and the released footage of that period is so bizarre to the point where it's almost comical. The detectives detectives give off a passive yet glaringly obvious vibe that lets Casey know exactly what they think, being that she is
Look at them eyes, dude. Look at this face. This is the face of insanity. Right here. But calculated. You know what I mean? That's what's even more intimidating about it. It's not just blind insanity that you would traditionally think of people who are just off their fucking rocker. This is cold, calculated. And it might have just stemmed from self-preservation. She's obviously been spoiled her entire life, and she feels incredibly entitled. You know what I mean? So just like this perfect blend of horrible human attributes have really culminated to create the person that she is and that she was at this moment when this photo was taken. But it's almost like she is so selfish and so spoiled that when it came to making a decision about being honest about what happened to her child and her being willing to risk even a single moment of inconvenience, like it was not a choice for her. There's no way in Casey Anthony's mind for anybody, including her own daughter, would she be willing to voluntarily undergo any sort of inconvenience or discomfort for the sake of anybody else. So I think that the reason that her sociopathy, psychopathy, I don't even know if she would clinically meet the definition of either of those, but I feel that this isn't something that had always been a part of her character. I think that it just got turned up to level 12 when the circumstances came about that she could lose her freedom, that she could be severely punished, you know, that she could get in trouble for not knowing where her child is, or, you know, for having killed her child. And that selfishness that exists, her own self-preservation, overrides every other emotion. You know, any guilt or any sadness or any of that she could have been plagued by or affected by, they don't matter. Like, they are so insignificant in comparison to her desire to preserve her own self. And so I think that it wasn't just like in there. I mean, it was in there, right? But I think it had to evolve quickly from just being a spoiled brat, which in most situations is annoying, but not enough to cause the spoiled brat to commit murder. Okay? So she was spoiled. But then when something happened to her daughter, whether she killed her or an accident and then she disposed of her body is kind of irrelevant, right? But those circumstances led her to believe that she could be punished for it. And in a moment's notice, this spoiled brat mentality just gets fucking amplified and cranked up to where it doesn't matter what it is. If there's a risk that she could be inconvenienced or discomforted by the outcome of a scenario, then she will fucking lie until her tits fall off to prevent it from happening. And I think that's what created the real monster, was this moment. Not this exact moment, but the moment when people were like, where's your kid? And up until then, you know, she'd spent 30 plus days contemplating, okay, well, people at some point are going to stop listening to my bullshit prolonging stories, right? Like, because her mom had been asking for a long time, where's Kaylee? Where's Kaylee? Can I see Kaylee? Where's Kaylee? And she just kept lying to her mom about where Kaylee was. And then finally her mom got fed up and was like, no, I don't know if she showed up at Casey's home or Kaylee's school, or, you know, what the circumstances were. And maybe this guy, the narrator, will explain at some point. But only when her mom, Casey's mom, leaned in and insisted that Casey provide an answer for her granddaughter's whereabouts, did Casey finally just be like, you know what? Here's the thing. I ain't going to jail for this bitch. I don't care if she is my daughter. And then, boom, she started, crafting these narratives on the fly without any hesitation, without any qualms about its dishonesty or, she knew her kid was dead. She knew that at this point it was irrelevant. Nobody was going to find her, or nobody was going to find her alive. So any pressure that was applied that was meant to put Casey under time constraints, it was just immediately she had shut down because she knew the answer. She knew that it didn't matter how quickly they move. Kid's already dead. So it didn't do her any harm to fabricate more and more lies because the clock had already run out. You're not going to save the kid. The kid's already dead. So let me continue to spin these stories that are completely just about self-preservation.
Daughter's probable death, and a fundamentally terrible human being on every imaginable level. Casey's response to this is to essentially ignore it and act as if the discourse between them and the situation itself is an everyday occurrence, one that perhaps doesn't concern the disappearance of her daughter, for which she is being charged for. You'll notice that she effortlessly maintains the same confident and talkative disposition that she had in her previous interviews with police. It's almost surreal to watch given the circumstance, and the visual element adds an entire new level to the absurdity. The first segment of footage shows
I'm going to pause it just for a quick second. So this was after she had been released, right? I think the narrator said she'd spent the month in jail, was released because her douchebag attorney got her out with an ankle bracelet, right? And this is when they arrested her again a short bit later because I'm assuming they had came across more evidence or something like that that they utilized to arrest her again. So this is the newest interview.
Officer waiting with Casey for the lead investigator to arrive. He initiates the conversation by bringing up the subject of Casey's parents. He asserts that he's worried about them, but the actual message he's putting across is that he essentially knows Casey is guilty and that she isn't fooling anyone. It's an indirect yet obvious accusation.
I was afraid that some of what I said to them probably offended them because I told them that if I find out something that you don't want to hear, I'm going to tell you one.
Well, honestly,
About these Russian closed captioning, my guys. What in the world was that?
It was never my intention to piss anybody in your family off.
Is it either Russian or auto-generated English?
Exactly. You have a job you're trying to do.
I found a few and I've not found a few and it sucks both ways.
Yeah, I agree.
So, it is what it is. Where I get sideways with people tends to be when attorneys get involved.
I've heard most people say that. They don't like attorneys very much.
I have many family members that are attorneys. I have no problems with attorneys. What I have problems with are, at some point, we have to set aside the rules and we have to fight kids. And you know what? So be it. That's why I told you in the car. If you tell me anything now, I'll get up and say, yep, I heard it, and she's already invoked, and we can't use any of it. That's just the way it is.
He's lying, by the way.
Yeah.
The detective here has essentially just asked Casey for the information he knows she has about her missing child. Rather than retaliate and refute the blatant accusation, Casey continues with her sharp responses of accordance as if to say she agrees and knows exactly where the detective is coming from. Yet although she apparently agrees, she offers no information or follow-up dialogue thereafter. It's so incredibly awkward, yet equally intriguing to watch.
And, when we did another case that I was involved in, they lost a confession. And I sat there and I looked right at the guys that we worked with. I said,
that's not what's
who
important.
cares?
Yeah.
We found her. We found her and he's going to get what is coming to him. That's not my job. And it works out in the end. And it works out in the end on all sides, to be honest with you. It may not be comfortable, for everybody. And I've done things that if I get caught for.
I don't even find it awkward.
Tell you that. It's just the way life.
I mean, it's
But
intriguing.
And that's what we have to keep in mind. It's not the end of the road.
Because the exact opposite is true of other interrogations, where the person who is guilty just sits there, like while the detective is spouting the shit that he's been spouting, and instead of being engaging and responsive the way that Casey is, I mean, she's lying and she's a piece of shit. I'm not trying to make excuses for her, but juxtaposed to the way that Casey is interacting is this. Okay. While the detective is saying the same shit that he's been saying to Casey, but there's far more guilt implied whenever the detective is accusing you or accusing a suspect, even passively, of a crime or of knowing what's going on, and that suspect is going, I just don't know. I didn't want this to happen. Like, who are you if you're the investigator or the detective that's assigned to this case? Who are you more likely to believe is guilty? The one that's like, none of this should have happened. Or Casey, who is, I mean, again, I'm not trying to make excuses for her. She is the world's worst person, quite possibly. But in terms of casting aspersions or creating clouded, she's creating smoke, right? Confusion. There's no clarity because he's trying to make her squirm and trying to say things that a guilty person typically would find offensive or would take offense to or might respond aggressively to. She is agreeing with him. She's like, yeah, no, I completely understand. I get it. I know what you mean. Yeah, attorneys suck, blah, blah, blah. Which is weird, but it's far less incriminating than the, oh God, I don't know what you want me to say. Like, she's at least engaging in the conversation. She doesn't act as if she's guarded. She's not taking on a blocking posture, her wrists are kind of crossed, which is like a kind of a blocking posture, but your blocking postures are usually more profound and pronounced like this. That's a very distinct blocking posture. And while she's got her legs crossed and her wrists kind of crossed a little bit, she's also handcuffed. So, like, that doesn't do a whole lot, Beyond that, if you were completely innocent, okay, you would probably be abrasive in response to what the detective's saying. Like, probably exactly what she's doing, but also mixed in with a little bit of a, she'd be like, yeah, no, I agree, I understand. And then him being like, the reason that I start getting cross with people is whenever attorneys get involved. And instead of being like, yeah, I heard most people say that they don't like attorneys, which I think is an appropriate response when you're trying to build rapport with the detective, especially when you're lying. She should have sprinkled in something like, yeah, I heard most people don't like attorneys, but truthfully, like, I don't have anything to hide anyway, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. I will call my attorney in a heartbeat if I feel like I'm being, like, if you're innocent, usually the accusation of you murdering your own child is going to piss you off. Or if murdering anybody, if you're innocent, if they're like, hey, so why'd you murder John? Like, most people are going to be like, fuck you and all of those accusations. Not just like, no, I totally agree. We need to find the person that killed John. You know, like, but by the same token, she is playing an angle. You know, she's not coming across as being super abrasive. She's not coming across as being guilty either in my mind. So it's pretty unique shit. It's bizarre. It's certainly bizarre. But I can't sit there and say that 100% she's guilty. I don't think that's true. Well, okay, let me put it this way. I know she's guilty. Okay, I didn't mean to say I don't think it's true that she's not guilty. But I don't agree with the assertion that she's coming across as guilty here either. She's just not playing the typical angle that most detectives are used to seeing, I don't think. I think she's just, in her mind, she's got an image of what a innocent person would look like, and it's not quite right, you know? It's not horrible, but as a lay person that doesn't know anything about how to discern between a guilty person and an innocent person, to me, it doesn't look all that bad. Her response, anyway. But anyway, we'll move on past that, because I said I was going to try to play some of the Golden Arches. We're seeking out the Golden Arches or something. There's a horse involved, I think, and I swing stuff, but I'm not positive. My layout a little bit, because I actually figured out the other day that I could play Elden Ring on stream, which is dope. But it was causing some frame drop-offs. But it turned out not to be like my hardware necessarily, or the computer or anything like that. It turned out to be the scenery, the stream layout. Had too many components, I guess. And it was zapping the system. So whenever I moved to a more streamlined scene layout, everything seemed to be okay. So I tried to remove all the dynamic frames and shit like that. I still have the cityscape that is dynamic, but everything else is static, and it's mainly just images and, you know, basic bitch stuff. So I'm going to try to run this and see if it works. I'm also the world's greatest Elden Ring player, so be prepared for that. I will not be giving any advice on how to play as well as I do. Okay. Nor will I be playing at my normal professional all-star level. Okay. I don't want people to learn from me, because then if you become as good as I am, then all of a sudden everybody's competition, and I don't want that. Okay, so I'm going to be reducing my skill level on purpose. Alright? I am... But just know that I'm typically way better than this. You guys believe that, right? Oh my god. I gotta get in professional gamer mode here. Okay? Like I said, you guys have never seen skill quite like this. Okay. Jesus, buttons. Okay, what? I can't remember if I wanted to try to proceed through here or not. There he is. Oh, you dickhead. Oh, God. Now your buddy's shooting at me. Stay back. And tell your punk-ass bitch friend to come around this corner. I want to talk to him for a minute. Look at him creeping. No, don't do the blood loss thing. Don't do it. Don't do it. Okay, thank God. Come here, buddy. Oh, no. You didn't lock on. Y'all. Come at me, beast. Oh, you got the same juke moves I do. Look at you go. Huh? There you go. Eat this dick of mine. What's this thing? Oh, that's right. It's just a candle. Confuses the shit out of me. But yeah, when I was playing this the other day, I couldn't remember if I wanted to keep trying to go through this area or if it was kind of difficult for where I want to be right now. Because I don't have any projectiles. I got these assholes floating around here. This is locked, right? Yeah. Man, y'all are making noises and it's scaring the shit out of me. Come on. I see you up there. You're lucky I don't have something heavy to throw at you. I used all my kukri. Come on. Come on. I got a shield, you know. Oh, hello. Sir, are you holding a mushroom? It looks like a mushroom cap. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come down. Let me put it this way. I have no idea if this is like the correct spot I'm supposed to be in. Or if there was that cave area that I was supposed to take on first. I don't know what the best bet is. What the best plan is. Let me put it that way. You know what? Let me do this. Let me sit back down so I can fill up my flask. Is it called a flask? I can't remember. Because I've only killed 2 people so far. So 2 enemies. Alright. Get up. Fill those up. Top off my health. Alright. I am full up, right? Yep. Okay, so... Oh, that's right. There's an asshole here. Okay, while I'm waiting on him to come back, this is kind of where I'm at. Like, literally nowhere in here. And I came to that church, right? Groveside Cave. Yeah, that Groveside Cave. I don't know if that's the first thing I should approach. Because when I went in there, there was all kinds of messages written down on the ground about should bring a friend or, you know, just gave me a lot of impressions that I should be bringing a friend. And it's maybe not something I'd try to take on myself. But I don't know, man. I have no understanding of it. But I do feel like I haven't... Like, there's something substantial that I'm still missing because I haven't unlocked, like, where I upgrade at. You know what I mean? How... supposed to be able to use these runes or whatever they're called to upgrade your character, and I haven't found that yet, right? Like, I don't know where to do that at, and I kind of figured that would be a pretty significant component to the game. Jesus Christ, dude. How far over there are you going? So I'm kind of looking to make sure. Looks all right. Come here, buddy. Come on. There you are. Gonna turn around right there? You don't have to. Huh? Right inside you, good sir. Oh, did you drop anything cool? Yeah, you got a little something. Rune fragment? Okay. But yeah, I don't know if, you know, I'm supposed to hit some other location first, or if I missed something, I'm not understanding something. Like, truthfully, it's kind of confusing to me. What does this say? Behold, underground tomb. Yeah, I know that. That's what I mean, is I don't know if that's like the first spot they want you to hit or not. What's this? Okay, is this that cave area? No. What's up with all these dudes? Why is there so many of you? What are y'all digging here for? This looks somewhat important. But I don't... Lucifer, dude, come on, man. Give me a break. How many times do I have to feed you for real? Okay. Make sure my backside's kind of not exposed. At least fuck up this one dude, huh? Boom. Okay. Come on. Come at me, beast. Why do you have glowing eyes? Is that important? Why does he have glowing eyes? Lucifer, go away, dude. Roa fruit? Where you going? Why'd you run away? What are you doing? Should I feel bad about doing this? I don't know why these guys... Hold on. Hold on. I don't know what's happening. Why are you guys... Why you run away? You make me feel bad for murdering you. Hey, buddy. What's going on here? What's going on here? I feel like this is important stuff. Y'all were digging here. Why don't you tell me why you were digging here? Of course, I've murdered you all, and it's not going to do any good to ask you questions right now, but... What are you doing? There! I didn't hit that button. What are you doing? Lucifer, go away, dude. There's food over there. There's 3 plates of food. Go eat. Learned a whole lot yet, of course, but... I kind of assumed at least, because it seemed like at the beginning of the Dark Souls games, or pretty early on, they showed you, you know, how to upgrade your character, or how to utilize runes and things like that in order to... No, get out of there. I keep hitting the wrong button to do things. Status. What is status? Okay, with the status menu, you can check your level, attributes, base stats, and more information shown here. Clicks change to your attack, defense, bestowed by armaments and armor that you have equipped. Okay, great. Well, is that something... How do I have? See, I got 1,802 runes right now. So how do I upgrade? Like, this is great that it gives me these attributes, but where do I go to upgrade my character? You know, it was like whenever you played Bloodborne, like you had to go to that graveyard thing or whatever, that chick, the doll. Where do I go? What do I do? What are the things? Inventory. What are these things for? Memory of Grace. Lose all runes. I don't want that. There's a rune fragment. Material used for crafting items. Great. Creates a summon sign. Sends a co-op. Sends another or oneself home. Okay. Well, use the right messages. Like, these things are all fantastic. Okay. But again... How do I... Dude, go! Go eat! Like, what do? What does one do? Hello, sir. That's the one thing I don't like about the game either, is I'm gonna get my butt cheeks clapped. How'd you die? Like, what do I need to be looking out for? Did you get hit by a dragonfly and die? Did you eat some shit you shouldn't have? Like, what's going on here? What is this? What does this say? Poison head. Oh, shit. Okay. Never mind. I will be staying away. So that's how that guy died. Let there be enemy, but whole. Okay. Could this be a bog? Sure. Sure. I mean, those eggy things, of course, look terrifying. And I don't want to mess with them. Now, hold up. Let me check this map again. What was this thing called? Church of Ella, and that's where the merchant is. Okay, I remember this. I bought some things, and it was nice. I bought, you know, the crafting items. Crafting cracked pots, which I thought are fucking hilarious. But, like, what's the deal? I can't use... I don't have any of the... What do you call them? Smithing stones. Oh, I've got 2 now. Okay, I must have found another one. Great. So... Dope. That's exciting. Okay. So I've got that done now. But what I was getting at is, what does one do? Like, there's... Like, you can travel as well, right? Like, fast travel? Yeah. Traveling to the first step, is that okay? I'm going to go back here. Just because, like I said, I want to make sure I'm not... Whoa, look at that thing. I want to go back here just to make sure I'm not missing anything. And I know I talked to this asshole, but I can't even remember what he said. Something about me sucking really bad.
Luckily for you, however, there is one shining ray of hope for even the maidenless. Me. Vare. Take care to listen.
Okay.
Are you familiar with grace? The golden light that
Is that
gives
this
life
golden light right here?
tarnished. You may also behold its golden rays pointing in a at times. That is the guidance of grace, a path that a tarnished must.
See, I talked to this dude before, and he never said this.
Grace's guidance holds the
Which, in his defense and the game designer's defense,
are meant to follow.
it's probably pretty obvious to follow the golden light, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it's probably kind of obvious. But fuck you, okay? Somebody wrote a message on top of it. That's incredible. Alright, so I know that guy likes to clap cheeks. So I need to go towards that, right? It just kind of points in a direction. And if that's the case, then I can just fast travel back here. Alright. Alright. And it's also pointing that direction. Towards the tree, I'm assuming. I mean, that would make sense. Okay. I was just kind of too cowardice to go this way before. I mean, I went this way, but I got to a certain point and was like, nah, let me turn around and go the opposite direction. Should have just stuck with it. Oh, sir. Look at you. Quite perfect. But yeah, I went this way the other day. I just got to the point where there were some of those big overgrown bats. Wow, I got another straight sword. Oh. Nope, nope. I'm not here. I love that, dude. I run straight to a bush. He's like, huh? What was that noise? Are you going to stay going that way? Yeah, you are. You are. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy, aren't you? Is that shit on the ground? Is this a pile of shit? It is. Actually, gold tinged shit, to be precise. Alright. Good. Oh, I hear. Oh, I think it's that one thing again where it refills your flasks. Where am I at? Am I full up? Come on. Why you know? Okay. I'm pretty sure it's over here. Hold on. Yep, there it is. God, I get caught on this thing every time. Ha! You got caught on a rock this time, asshole. Alright, fill me up. Thank you. Huh? What was that noise? It's this guy. He's a professional too. He's like purposely looking, right? He's like purposely looking. Let's see if he'll see me. Right here in front of him in a bush. Doesn't look like he will. Look, man, you're doing great. You're doing great. Whoop! Sorry about that. I swear. Okay, you're even better than I originally thought. Not only did I completely miss you with the backstab, I still was able to somehow defeat you regardless. Pretty pathetic, my guy. Okay, so all these rune fragments, I'm picking up an ass ton of them. Give me that. Which I guess is good, right? Aren't they used for crafting? Is that what it said? Oh, that's a message. Alright. Okay. So. Towards the tree, right? God, I can't even see it anymore. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is what I was talking about earlier. There's a cave over here. But I'm not sure I want to go in it yet. Because I think it's something where I would need cooperative help. But that might be where I need to go. I don't know. Did I grab that? Okay. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh. No. Okay, well, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do an open combat. He put his sword away. Like, I don't see him anymore. Oh, okay. Give me your stuff. Alright. Oh, Piggy. I forgot piggies get kind of aggro, don't they? Yep. Alright, man. I'm gonna let you go for now. Alright, towards the tree. Let me do some hidey. A little hidey ho. Yeah, I got to like here and then chickened out. Alright. Let me take a little look. I should have got a telescope. I didn't buy a telescope or whatever the hell they call it. I didn't think I needed it because I'm pretty eagle-eyed, but I could see a dude down there in the middle of the ruins. Okay, there's another one. I don't see those bat creatures flying around right now, which actually kind of makes my life a little bit easier. So I was worried about having to handle them first. Maybe they only come out at night, which is going to be problematic. But I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out at some point. All right. Best way to approach this. There's obviously several dudes on patrol. Where can I approach? Am I getting in over my head? I guess is the main question. The answer is probably yes. But I want to approach this in the best way possible. Alright. So I got a guy over there for sure with his torch. I guess it's probably like the best time of day to launch this assault. Okay, yeah, there's the golden thing. Which way is it pointing? Is it pointing up the path? Because if so, then... Oh, it's another... What do you call these things? I keep calling them lanterns. And then I take off sprinting like that's a good idea. What does his message say? Friend required ahead. Okay. I can light this, right? I'm gonna touch Grace's booty real quick. Thank you, Grace. Oh, do I need to refill my Grace right now? Whoa. I don't think I do. I think I'm okay. Wait, no. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do your thing. Because I'm not really replenishing anybody right now that I can't handle. What's happening? Hello? Oh, don't make me fight right now. I'm so bad right now.
Greetings.
I just wanted to light the lantern.
Traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
I know you. Or at least I remember that name. Dude, that's a dope ass hat.
Offer you an accord.
Okay. I can't remember how she's significant to the story. I just know she's super significant.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve the Two Fingers, offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished.
Okay. Is that good? I'm the Tarnished, right?
I am afraid. Our maiden.
I don't know what that means. So I don't have any guidance?
I can play the role of maiden.
Is that bad? Is that good? I don't know.
Turning runes into strength.
Yes.
Aid you in your search.
That's what I need. Hell yes.
You need only take me with you
I should do this, right?
to the foot of the Erd Tree.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna accept this.
Then it's settled.
It's probably the wrong
Grace
idea.
to turn runes into strength.
Summon me by grace. Okay, so
Ah, another matter.
I have to be at a...
I bequeath to you this
Don't
ring.
queef on me. Oh, why thank you. The spectral steed whistle. Where's he?
Great distances. It will summon a spectral steed named Torrent.
Aww.
Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
Oh, I will. He's probably terrified of me, though. Alright, bitch. Now I get to level up.
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
You sure shall.
Let my hand rest upon you
Let me come at you.
for but a moment. Share them with me.
I will. Oh my god. Finally.
Your ambitions
Trying to listen to her, and I won't shut my mouth. I'm sorry.
follow.
I keep talking and ruining it. Alright, cool. So I can spend runes to increase my attribute. Attribute increase. Your level rises by 1. As your level rises, so does the amount of runes required. Okay. That's so exciting, dude. Okay. What does this do? That's HP. That's for vigor. Fire. Mind is for fat patties. Okay. I'm not sure what fat patties do. I mean, I know what they do for me, but in the grand scheme of this game, I don't know what fat patties do. Stamina, I know, is super important for sure. Strength. Ooh, that does a lot for attack power. I'm already decent on strength. Why do I have so much mind? What does mind do again? Fat patties. Okay. It's because of my character. Intelligence is for magic. Faith. Sorry, I don't know these off the top of my head. Faith apparently does nothing except for increase my level. Okay, and arcane is for vitality, holy, discovery. Okay. Alright, so that kind of gives me an idea. Vigor, for sure. Oh, I can only go up 1 level? Wait. I have 1906 and I need 829 to increase any of these. It doesn't matter which one. Like, regardless of it. So, probably hit points, right? Because my hit points are pretty pathetic right now. I don't have enough for that, do I? Oh, wait. Do I? Or do I? Wait. Sweet. I'm kind of lost. Okay. So the next bit I need 1038 for. Got it. Okay, yes, here it won't even let me increase those levels until I have the required runes. Okay, it's sweet. Back. Okay. Cool, dude. I don't think I need anything else. Yeah, I think I'm good. Thanks, Melina. Okay, use the Spectral Steed whistle to summon and ride your Spectral Steed. What was his name? Torrent? If your Spectral Steed dies, you can summon it again, but it will cost 1 flask of Crimson Tears. Okay. You can dismount by using the whistle again or by pressing down on left. Okay. Down on left trigger. From pouch in the main menu, you can equip 6 items to your pouches. 4 of those items can be used without opening the main menu. Oh, okay. It's hold Y, press each direction. Got it. Okay. Y plus direction. Alright. Let me go into pouch, right? What would I want to set it towards? Probably down, right? There we go. Spectral Steed Whistle. Okay, what's this? Memory of Grace. Oh, got it. Anything else I need to put in here? The pouch is also for, like, if I have throwing items, right? Like Kukuri. Or, what do you call that? Like a crossbow or a regular bow or something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure, yeah, I don't have any of the rune chunks. Right? That's what they're called, rune chunks. Alright, so dope. Give me a second here. I really just need to summon him once for sure. Oh, look at him. A during mounted jump, double jump. Wow, you can double jump with the horse? Holy shit, look at that. This is him? He looks kind of small. Oh, Torrent, you're adorable, dude. I guess he's not a horse, per se. Right? Does he sprint? Oh, he does sprint. Holy shit. Dude, I love it. Okay. Go away. Awesome, awesome. Okay, cool. Oh, there's those damn bat things I was talking about. Do those only come out at night? Or did they only come out because I had rested at the lantern? Or I don't know. Where is my urgent heal? Assassin's approach. Alright, how do you do this again? Oh, yeah, I have to hit L1. Okay. Just wanted to make sure because I'm not great with remembering buttons. But I do know I want to get... Whoa. Sorry, guys. You got a... Oh, you got a wolf there, too. Damn. Y'all got too much shit going on here. Okay? In a bad spot. I want to get over there in a position to fuck up these bats, for sure. Let me make sure I don't walk out in front of somebody. I wonder if whistling like that attracts the attention of any assholes nearby. Because I was literally right next to them. So can I fight things on the back too? I can! Just checking. Alright, let me get over here where I think is a pretty safe spot. I say safe spot, and it's kind of like tentative, you know what I mean? Wow, that was weird. Did you hear that? The music just cut out. What is that? Oh, it's one of them glowy skulls. It's a technical term. Okay. Get there. Attaboy. I don't think they'll see me, right? What's doing the jangling sound? You guys hear that? Sounds like there's something hidden nearby. Probably on top of it, huh? Oh, they're coming back, aren't they? Okay, stand up and run. Hide in here. Is that dumb thing again that refills your flasks? The thing is so loud, man. I mean, it's not loud, but its sound echoes from good distance. Oh, I tried to double jump. I forgot I'm not on the horse. Okay, I want to take out these bats. They're kind of annoying. Let me make sure I'm kind of hidden. I'm trying to determine the best way to attack these fuckers. Because it seems like there's one that trails behind the rest. Of course, that could have just been a fluke for that one time only. Okay. Kind of get up there near that bush, don't they? What are you coming this way for? Don't do that. Don't be a dick. Okay? Maybe that would be the best spot over here. Sorry, I'm very calculating when it comes to this game because I don't like dying. I mean, I know most people don't like dying, but I will spend a lot of time calculating to make sure that I don't just rush in and look like an asshole. Okay, let me watch them do their path one more time and see if anything changes. Because I don't think they do the exact same path over and over. Original path. Alright, yep, that's the original one. Okay, I think I'm in a good position. I'm gonna try to take them on. I could get my butt cheeks clapped right now, just to let you guys know. Because I'm not surprising any of them. I mean, it's going to be like a face-on sitch. Wait, you guys completely changed your turnaround that time. Goddamn. Alright, alright, alright. What the fuck? Now I'm wondering if this is the best spot to be in. Oh no, we're going to find out though. We're going to commit to the bit. Oh. Oh. Oh, you guys got a little sing-song? Little sing-song bullshit? How do you guys... Yeah. How do you do this? Okay. Okay. So you ain't shit, basically. Where's your... Hold up. Where's your girlfriend at? There you go. Come on. Let's get this over with. Alright, cool. I had no recollection of how strong or weak those assholes were. You killed me and my brothers. But I'm glad I found out that they were weaker than I recall. Rather than much, much stronger, you know? Alright, I'm going to assume that this spot is, like, okay to come at, you know? This guy is relatively alone. Like, relatively. So... I'm checking to make sure. Because of course there's patrols, you know what I mean? Alright. There's a guy up there. Right. Okay. Don't be anybody yet around here. Okay. Sorry, I probably have some of the stupidest looking facial expressions going on right now. Well, this is me concentrating. Gate front ruins, okay. Oh, there's a guy over there in the bushes taking a shit. Is that a guy? Or is that a dead person? That's a dead person. If they're alive, they are tragically malnourished. Okay. So, he's by the fire. Guy's taking a shit. Right? Let me see. Best way to approach. Okay. Is it just the one guy there? Up there taking a shit? That's cheeky, dude. That's cheeky. They put this motherfucker in a bush. Okay. There is a hole in the wall there to where that guy will see me. But I think this is a better plan. Make sure I'm not going to be seen by anyone as I go around this hole in the wall. I think I'm alright. I know there's a guy patrolling with his wolf. There's a couple. 3 guys patrolling. Sorry, I'm trying not to snot into the mic. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Me. Oop. Hello? Can you see me, sir? Friend or foe? Dude, I'd love to be able to jump up over this wall. I can't do that, can I? Hello? Look at him. He's like, where'd you go? Oh. Hey, buddy. Oh, no, that's dog shit. Come on. The old wall trick, huh? You gonna let that happen? Dickhead. Oh, here comes your girlfriend. He's like, what was that? Hello. Oh, that broke my stance, good sir. Huh? Ow! Okay, hold on. Let me take a drink. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty! I'm thirsty! I didn't. Okay, how dare you? Okay, you're hitting me. It's uncool what you're doing. Look, you're gonna lose this. But you got a heavy ass hammer and that really pissed me off, honestly. You're lucky I fucked that up really bad. Or else that you wouldn't have caused nearly the amount of damage that you did, sir. And I don't appreciate it. It really threw me off my game that that asshole was able to stab me through the wall. I thought that, you know, I thought I was having fun with it, but instead it just turned out to be bullshit. Now I'm down to one drinky drink. Which I guess, all things considered, I should probably sit back down and replenish them. I think I'm going to. I for real. I know that people are going to get really annoyed of me doing that after a certain period. But I don't care. I'm sorry. I try my best. But I don't believe that it's a good idea for me to continue to try to proceed killing all these dudes around here. With just the very limited amount of Crimson Tears that I have left. Is that what they're called? Crimson Tears? Guess I could have pulled out my horse. But honestly, I needed the exercise anyway, okay? Alright, now we're good, right? Yeah, buddy. Come here. Let's go do it. Did I already examine this thing? I guess so. I can't remember. I'm sorry. I'm very bad at remembering things. Alright. I did like my approach. I just learned something very valuable about how not to fuck it up this time. Alright. But the approach was good. It is just execution kind of sucked. Okay. So good start, good start. And again, I can go up here and, you know, aggravate that asshole the same way I did before. Just not get hit through the wall. You know what I mean? See? How come you let this asshole hit me through the wall? Alright. See? Much better that time. I knew what to do and what not to do that time. Now I'm back at the Gatefront Ruins. Exact same position I was in before. You can chop shit, right? Yeah. I don't know if this is beneficial, though, to chop shit down. I don't know if there's things that you can find inside of here. I just remember it being incredibly satisfying to be able to break the pots and stuff like that in Bloodborne. Alright, there's a guy there and something that looks important. Oh, there's like 3 guys there. And that guy that's walking in that direction looks more potent than the other ones. Oh, there's a guy up there too. Are these special dudes? Oh, he's got a big old blowy pipe. Oh, and there's a dude sitting at that. No! Fuck. Okay. Alright. Let me watch this pathing for a second. So many assholes. I'm surrounded by assholes. Okay. Yeah, you keep going that way. Thanks, man. It's actually super helpful. Huh? Oh, yep, come on. Nope, 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 nope. Come on. You can come this way if you want to investigate. Just don't bring your friend. Come alone. And don't blow that stupid ass horn, because I know what you do with that. You let other people know I'm here, and I don't appreciate that. Okay? If you want to come alone, we can talk about it. He's like, what was that noise? Somebody just broke my stuff. Hello? Who broke the things? Hello? Oh no! Okay. Let us be gone. That's a lot of dudes. Getting sort of careless, aren't I? Look at all these assholes down here. Look at all these guys. Look at all of them. I'm gonna take this dude on the right. If I can. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Why do you always crouch down, dude? Leave me alone. Squat down. This is going to be exciting, okay? This is me claiming to make good decisions and never doing so. Never actually pulling it off successfully. You know what I mean? However, I don't know. I need to try switching the pouch position for the whistle, because I have to stop running. Okay, switch. I want this one to be this guy. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. I want it to be the up position instead of the down. Not that it'll make a huge difference, but big enough to where it might be the difference between living and dying. Maybe. Okay. Let's try this again. Alright. Is there some ability that I probably was already taught on how to scan for enemies? Like, is that a thing that happens in this game? Put out some sort of, like, scanning device. Y'all. Hello? Oh, the game froze. Game is freezing. Game is freezing. Game is freezing. Is the stream freezing? No? Just the game. Is game good? Game's good. Okay. Alright, so there's a guy over there. God, dude, I'm about to get fucked up. Oh, wolf. And guy. Let me get behind here. Hopefully they don't come right through here. That wolf is creepy, dude. Alright, so they come out that far and then go back that way. There's another guy over there. My God, there's so many assholes. Alright, he's facing towards me, right? Yep. Oh my God, there's so many guys. There's really not that many. But you know what I mean. Oh, come on. Being serious. And that guy would have totally seen me jumping. And be like, sir? Can I help you with something? Yeah, your fucking wall's too tall. It's stupid. Okay, well, would you need some help, or? No, you can just fuck off. Stupid wall. Who am I forgetting? I haven't died. Or I don't want to say that, okay? I didn't mean to say I haven't died like as a brag. The reason I said that is I'm trying to remember if any of these guys up. No, they haven't reset. Like if I sat down at one of the Sexy Grace sites or whatever, and I haven't. But I do hate these dudes with the horns, dude. The heralds. They're my least favorite. However, can I finagle my way over here? I think I can. Sweet. Oh, what's this message? Praise the grass. Yeah, no shit, dude. That's a good message. I like that. Let me give that one some love. For sure. Praise the grass. Is definitely beneficial in this specific moment. All right. Come on back, buddy. All right. We're gonna check the both directions here. I can't remember. He turns around like right here, doesn't he? Yep. All right. That guy turned around. Good. Oh, thank God. Gimme. Thank you. Oh, I got a smithing stone off him. Awesome. You guys don't care that I murdered him, do you? You guys don't care. Don't lie. Oh, I gotta go get that stuff off your buddy's corpse, too. Alright, sorry. I am focused. I'm not really. I mean, I'm squinting, but no, I'm not focused. Alright, there's that. He turned around. He's going the other way. This looks important. This thing next to me in the bush. What's this thing? Ah, cool. Map. Alright, I don't like you over here, sir. I gotta keep eyes on the other guy, because he looks stronger than the rest of them. Maybe it's just because he's carrying a lance. But he looks stronger, and it might just be because of the weapon. Get back in here. Da. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Turn around and fuck off. I need to kill you meticulously. Quietly. Okay? I don't want to draw any attention to you. Okay? Or attention to me. I don't care for attention drawn to you. You gonna die anyway. Shoo-wee, baby. You got anything? Not really. Alright. I'm going up here. Anybody shitting in the bushes? I know y'all like to hide. Y'all like to hide in the bushes when you're taking shit. Anybody taking shit in the bushes? You can tell me. I'm sure there's some asshole hidden right around here and he's gonna fuck my world up. Wait, what was that? Ah, shrooms. Alright. Is that a shroom? No, that's a message, right? Dog ahead. Oh, that's right. Okay. Oh, Alright, yeah. How do you guys do your little path? How is your patrol? I just feel a lot better if I successfully clear out this ruinous area. Alright, that was horrible timing, but... Oh! Let me get over here and hide like a bitch real quick while I check out my inventory. Greaves, right? Oh. Robustness. Yeah, they're heavy. They're heavy. But they do a lot for negating stuff. Right? Am I okay with these? Have I picked up anything else? I don't think I have. And I really don't like to mess up my Confessor armor. But I do need the negation right now, the damage negation, to be completely honest. And they don't mess up my outfit. My outfit still looks fucking on point. At least all the cool parts. Alright, let me see here. Let me go back into sneak attack mode. See if there's anything. Anybody hidden back here? I'm sure there is, and I'm sure I'm going to run right into him. I'm kicking shit. Alright. God, there's just a clusterfuck of those assholes over there. Alright. Guarding the wagon. You're doing a good job, man. Look at this wagon you're dragging. I know there's an asshole hidden somewhere. They love doing that on these games. It's satisfying. I love being able to stab these assholes. Is this anything significant? Because it's kind of cool looking. Oh, it is significant. What is this? Ah, it's a flail. Cool, dude. What have I got? I don't want to put 3 different swords, but... Oh, I can't use it. Why? Oh. It takes a greater FP cost, I guess? Unable to use this item effectively with present attributes. Okay. Ah, did it let me equip it? I don't want to equip it. I mean, if it's not going to be effective. FP cost 6, 8. Why does this have 2 separate? It says FP cost, and then in parentheses it's got 6 and then 8. What is that? What's that for? Why does it have 2 separate ones? I'm assuming the FP, I don't have enough FP, I guess? Fat patties? To make that happen effectively? I'm not sure. Okay. Best way to approach this area. Let me go in here. Jeez. Okay. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Actually, you know what? I got to go use the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. You guys make sure I don't die. If you need to, fight somebody off, okay? Y'all see this motherfucker? Look at him. Look at him. See this guy? He's in my recliner, dude. He knows I'm talking about him. That's my chair. I guess if I didn't want him in the chair, I probably shouldn't put steps that lead to the chair, huh? Anyway, he's a good cat. He's just annoying, man. But he's getting old, and I was looking through old photos last night, like from 2012, like the year Lily's mom died. I try not to be depressing, but you know, I took a lot of photos then, of course. But you know, Lucifer, he was full grown at the time. I can't remember what year my brother got him. Dude, that was over 10 years ago now. So he's getting older. And when it comes to being an animal, at least an animal in this house, okay? Or a cat in this house, let's put it that way. We're not a super active family. And so there's not a whole lot of prospect for fun things for cats to do. I mean, eating is probably like their main thing to look forward to each day, you know? Which is kind of a bummer. So, I understand why he wants to eat so much, you know? Because it's the only cool thing he's got. What's up with these butterflies, dude? These are dope as fuck. Did I grab those? What are they? I really like the scenery of this game, dude. It's really cool. It's really cool. Alright. I want to figure out best way to handle this scenario here. Where's he at? I know there's several guys over here. Okay, there he is right there. And then the dog and the other guy are patrolling just on the opposite side. Somebody should tell these dudes they don't have to consistently hold the torches when it's daylight out. I mean, they can, I guess. It's not going to bother me any, but whatever. Okay. I'm going to wait for the dog and the guy to go the other direction. No. Don't look more aggressive. Yeah, go back that way. Follow your owner. Oh shit. 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 Nope. 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 Guys, can you unlock things? Go. Go. I didn't see the other dog there. Am I good? I didn't see that dog laying there. And for some reason, I didn't expect so many people to get aggroed. I guess I didn't wait for the patrolling dog and soldier to get far enough away, huh? But I like triggered everyone there. I do like being able to escape with Torrent, though. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's try this again. 4th time's a charm. You know how the expression goes. Okay. So I got the guy, but not the dog. So does the dog just go back to chilling? I'm assuming. I feel bad. I just butchered his owner right in front of his face. Is he there? Oh God, I can't see. Yep. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Straight fucked up your owner in front of you. Stop telling me it's the Gatefront Ruins. I know. I keep running like a bitch. What's this thing? Only had a giant butthole. I'm sorry, that one's amazing. I know butthole is everybody's favorite play on words, but is that guy dead? Or just taking a nap? Yeah, it's that same dead guy, isn't it? Okay. Oh, doggy. I was just here a moment ago. No, I slaughtered your owner. Look at him. He's waiting for my punk ass too. Let me wait for these guys to get a little further away this time. Okay. Duggino. I love how I just stay crouched and they don't notice me. Like, that's fucking ridiculous, dude. Half the time it's completely by accident. But it works out. Oh god, I forgot I had these buttons on the back that I hit by accident as well. Okay. Okay, that worked. That worked. It shouldn't have. But again, as long as you stay crouched, it's like, even if visually they should be able to see you from a good distance away, they can't. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, no. Oh, God. Ow. Nope. Go. Wait a second. Oh my god, are these making me too heavy, these boots? Oh, that's annoying, dude. I knew about being encumbered and shit like that, but why? Oh, wait a second. I'm only at 35 of 48.2, right? I'm not that fucking encumbered, asshat. Why am I still holding this flail? Looks like it's pretty effective to me. Sorry, I'm still trying to understand certain aspects of the game. Okay, look. In here, I needed 18 dexterity. Okay. Which I guess I don't have. That sucks though, man, because it's kind of cool. It's only doing 109 physical damage. Okay, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Let's go with this one. And this guy... This is why? Okay, that's better. It's because I had that fucking flail equipped, right? I was wondering why I was thumping around. Sorry, I'm hungry. I've got this bag of cookies. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm in great shape. It's funny how I say I got a sack of cookies. Everybody envisions like full-size cookies. It's the little ones. Alright, cool. Well, I'd love to be able to use that flail. So I gotta get my dexterity to 18. You know, as I was looking at the different character types, I was trying to find ones that were pretty balanced. And I feel like this guy is pretty balanced. The Confessors, and they are. But, sorry, still a little bit congested. But, my typical play style is strength, endurance, you know, warrior type stuff. I probably should have gone for like a typical warrior type character selection, but I didn't. Shouldn't be that big of a deal, but Let me go ahead and use one of these. Because I still had my 4 left. I want my regular broadsword because it's better. I'm going to go after this guy and I'm going to have to take on the other dude, aren't I? Probably. Ooh, no, actually, he goes down pretty far. Okay. I'll have to catch him on his path back the next time. I'm really happy that I can play this game on stream, though. I mean, I was really bummed out. I don't know if anybody was here the other night whenever I was able to launch the game successfully. And even launch the game and it not catch my computer on fire. Like I was originally psyched. Now, then I was watching the stream, and even though it was running pretty smooth for me, it looked like crap on the stream. Get down. Oh. It looked like crap on the stream, and you know, it was losing frames and stuff. So even though it looked smooth gameplay wise, it was still a little bit stuttery. And it wasn't a huge deal at first. I was like, okay, well, you know, whatever. Not that big of a deal. But then I switched my stream scene that had less dynamic elements. Oh shit, this guy's super powerful, isn't he? Oh god. Oh. Okay. Focus. What's my best bet here? He's gonna break my guard immediately, isn't he? I can take him. Come on, Nick, you can do it. You can do it. Why am I still standing like a chode? No, not that. Like a chode. There you go. Like that. God, he's got such fucking range, man. I want to get his... Thank you, Jesus. What? I get nothing off of this asshole? Are we serious right now? Nothing? Nada. That's a bummer, dude. Is there anything if I go up from this side compared to the other side? No? Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to drink one of these. That's unfortunate, man. I knew he was stronger, though. Fucking knew it, bruh. You guys are writing messages everywhere. Treasure chest. Is it actually? You mean this way? Or the other way? Oh, the guy was actually running this way. I'm an idiot. Right? Hold on. Okay. Look carefully. Could this be an underground tomb? Yes, it is. It's right here. Let me clear out, because I think I've cleared everybody out of this area now. Oh, I got the Godric Soul Gem. Where's the treasure chest? Is it down beneath? Is this it? No. I know there's a tomb leading downward, and I'll get to that. Y'all. Now I'm just over here breaking shit. Alright, well. I guess I can go down now. This thing was talking about a treasure chest ahead. Am I missing something? Those barrels built into the ground? That's weird. Okay. Well, fuck. Nothing in here? Alright. Well, I'll go down the tomb thingy. Hello? You do some sneaky steps. What do you got to say? Liar. Oh no, I hate when it says that shit. Is it locked? Yep. Wait, no, hold up. Is this one of those mimics? This looks like a trap. I know on the Dark Souls games, you could always tell the mimics from the regular chests. Because they had like a broken chain or something like that attached to them. But I just feel like this is a trap. I don't want to touch it. It wouldn't put a mimic on me right now, would it? Like, this is the first treasure chest of the game. Right? Okay, it's not a mimic. Alright, whew. Sweet. Okay. So with the whetstone knife, you can use Ashes of War to grant your armaments new skills at sites of grace. Okay. An armament can only have one skill. Any skill it previously had will be removed. Armament's type determines what skills you can have. Some special armaments have unique skills. Okay. Wait, now they're called affinities? Is that different than the skills? Okay. Wow, boost attribute scaling? That'd be kind of cool. Alright. Storm Stomp. Why do I hear feet of somebody walking? Cool. So, where are those kept at? Those, oh, there it is. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. Usable on all melee armaments. Okay, cool. So I just need to go over to the Grace. I need to go touch Grace, right? I would just go back over to that previous lantern thing. Oh, okay. I thought I was hearing... Oh, shit. Almost forgot about this guy. I would just go over to the other one. But it'll regenerate all these dudes, right? Which, again, is not necessarily a big deal. Because I can just avoid them and go around them. Now that I've cleared out this area. Oh, fuck. I thought I was going to backstab him and it didn't do it. Probably wasn't close enough. Alright, what do you got? Anything cool? Sweet. Probably not something I can really use effectively. Okay, I want to take a look at it though. Sorry, I was comparing these. Okay, this, oh god damn. There's a two-handed weapon in it. I would imagine, since it's a great sword. Great sword? I need 16 strength. Damn. I'm looking to see if it's one-handed or two-handed. And no, it says it's a right-hand armament, right? So that just means it's one-handed? Really? I love how it says heavy load. Okay, I need to go back to this goddamn thing anyway. Oh, I love stomping over the skulls with the horse. That's kind of satisfying. Can I break the glowy one? I can't. Oh, that's why they're glowy. Golden runes. Dude, okay, cool. Cool. Tight. I was wondering why they were glowy ones. That's exciting. I want to be kind of careful because I know I haven't really explored up in here. And I know that, excuse me, there's a dude around here on a horse. I was wondering why those one skulls were glowing, and that's a really cool thing. If they're all holding, if all the glowy ones are holding the rune thingamajigs. I was just looking around for some more real quick. There it is. I'm gonna see if I can upgrade over here. I don't know how many runes or whatever they're called I've acquired yet. Let me see what Ashes of War does. The War menu, you can use Ashes of War to grant skills and affinities. See, skills and affinities, it's two different things. Great. An armament can only have one skill. An affinity, attack affinity boost. God damn. Okay. Because the music cut out again. I was thinking if I could upgrade to 16 strength, I don't think I'm close enough for that. Then I'd like to put it on that great sword. Oh, I'm only at 12. That sucks. This endurance I definitely need to work on though. Yeah. Damn. That's a bummer. Oh well. Jeez. 16 strength. I mean, I can continue to grind, you know, and get more runes and runes and runes and runes. Damn, it's raining like a mofo right now. Alright, how bad do I want it though? Because I could just sit here and farm the same area over and over and over. And I know it would require more and more and more runes each time I leveled up. But again, man, it's like That's how I kind of play it. I don't like going into a fight knowing that there's a chance I'm going to lose. I mean, to me, that makes sense. You know? Keep grinding an area. Sorry, I'm trying to adjust my armrest. I guess that's it. Alright, here we go. You stay there, sir. Yeah, check your body. He's dead. He just keeps walking. He's like, hey, Larry. Taking a nap, man? Probably shouldn't do that on the job. Oh, Larry, he's always sleeping. Did you see me murder your friend? No? Okay. Okay. May not bother clearing this out completely, but you know, maybe bother with a decent chunk of them. Well, that cleared up really fast. Oh, shit. For some reason, I didn't think he would see me. I thought he'd pass right by. You know, game logic and all that. Yeah, I really don't want to mess with that tough guy again, though. I love how that dude's sitting by the fire and he didn't notice his buddy getting stabbed in the back. I love games. They're so amazing. Oh my god, this is incredible. That guy didn't see me. That's awesome. I know you're over there pooping, but this guy with the hammer was way more difficult to deal with. Have a good day. Have a good day, sir. Okay. Ooh, what's this glowy stuff again? I am imbued with baby Jesus' grace. Isn't that what it is? The grace of baby Jesus? It is the grace of baby Jesus. You don't see me. Damn it. How do you... How must you evade me? Ow. Hey, that's the wrong button. Get out of here. Oh, stop it. You die. Where's your girlfriend? God, you guys are silly. You guys are just so silly. Okay. Well. Can I craft anything? I got all this crafty stuff. What is this thing? Sweet. I want to make these. Number held 5. How many do I want to make? That sounds good. What's this? On horseback, feed to torrent. Oh. Okay. What are these? Oh. Okay. Sweet. All right. Well, that's nice, man. And in terms of these, I can... Let's see. I want to put these here for torrent. All right. And these. Oh, nope. Sorry. These here. Okay. And these here. Right? Yep. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Now, if I equip these as part of my... Yeah, why do you have bolts and stuff there? These are for left hand? What's this? Okay. Okay. Bone dart. There we go. That makes more sense than trying to do it the other way, I think. Because if I just, like, hold Y and... I guess I'd have to be targeted on someone, huh? Alright, let me go... Let me go chill. Again. Refill me flasks. I might be able to level up once more. Stop. Damn it. See, it is beneficial to put that as one of your quick select things, but by the same token...
Hey, homie. How was school?
But by the same token, I end up wasting a shitload of them. Wait. Where's our flask? Can I add a charge? I don't think Huh? Yeah, he stole my chair again. Such a dick. Increase amount. Can I do this? Sacred tier? No sacred tier. Okay. Well, you know. I can't ever remember what things I do and do not have. Okay, these Ashes of War, I'm going to apply it to this thing. Does this do anything in particular? What?
Oh, good man. You got down real fast and came in with you. Oh, he's about to sit down right there. So, you know, cool if I could get on your bed with you.
Okay, so applying this does what? I mean, really, what does it do? Anything? Like I'm seeing, well, what is this? 105 plus 19. That's the physical attack power. And dexterity goes from E to D. I don't know. I just don't know what it does. What? Oh, this is the affinity. Standard. Quality. Why does it look more powerful with this, though? In terms of physical damage and shit. To Storm Stomp, yeah, it goes down, right? It goes from 123 plus 14. I don't know. Let's do it. Fuck it. Jesus. That just Tell me that didn't just kill it. Like, for real. Tell me that didn't just decrease its power. Like, I'm just lost as to why that's beneficial. No idea, dude. Now this thing's better. Right? Now this sword's better. Yeah, buddy. Oh, that's so stupid, dude. Why? How is that beneficial? It's fucking stupid. Okay, maybe I just don't. I mean, it's not a maybe. I for sure don't fucking understand. Anyway. Yep, I definitely want to go up in strength. Okay. We good, I guess. Good enough. And I think the way that the Grace, or whatever it's called, is pointing me towards the castle over there, or the gateway. So wait. Yeah. Look at him. Look at him. Well done. This shit's incredible. Yo. He's got it stuck right in his back. That's what it sounds like whenever you kill him. Come on. Let's do it. Oh, man. Alright. Here we go. I don't want to get in too big of a rush and fuck something up. What? No, I didn't want to touch your bloodstain. I'm sorry you died. That sucks. Why is it always Fortnite? Stop. How dare you? He called it Fortnite. What a dumbass. Bosley, what do you want? Bosley? Why is it always Fortnite? What does this say? Anything? Oh, god damn it. Bosley. Where'd your Madre go? Is she in her room? You don't have the right. Why do you people put that shit? You don't have the right. There's a goddamn thing right here. I'm an idiot. Alright, well. I don't need to rest here, do I? Yeah, it looks like it wants me to go in. Which I guess I could probably do. See what kind of... Stormgate. Ooh. Try a wolf? What? What a wolf? I don't have a wolf. Do I have a wolf? If I have a wolf, I didn't know I had a wolf. He's been such a pain in the butt. Needing fed every 10 minutes, I swear. Okay, what's going on here? What the fuck is this thing? Why did he just appear out of nowhere? Tell me that guy didn't just appear out of nowhere. The funny part is he didn't even see me because I was hiding like a bitch in a bush. His guts are hanging. So, let me guess. This is like... What? Like the first major boss I'm supposed to fight? and you're supposed to like proceed up there, and he just out of nowhere scares the shit out of you, which he would have. But this looked kind of sketchy to me, so that's why I was being cautious. And I'm glad I was. Oh no. Let me see. Oh, see, there's other guys up here too. What are they just gonna... And there's no way they're just gonna stand there and watch me duel this guy, right? Like, that's not a thing that's gonna occur. Come on. Come this way. Oh, see, I told you. I told you. I knew they wouldn't just fucking stand there and watch. Here, come on out. Let's get you away from them. Catch this. Okay, that didn't hurt. Did it? 23? 23? No, dude. He's gonna clap my cheeks. Give me a break. Right? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. He's a double stompy boy. That's what his problem is. Stop. Stop. And then I got all these other assholes around here. Stay up here. Ow! I just don't... I don't do well. Okay? You drink again. Don't do both, okay? Make up mind. Oh, he's gonna do a thing. I am not hurting this guy. Give me ideas about how one would hurt him. Oh, you do double stompy. Why does my character keep squatting down? I know it's probably because I accidentally am pressing down on the left stick. But it's kind of annoying if I'm being honest. Ow, stop. See, he does it again, dude. And that time I was extra careful to not press down on it. Get up, dude. Well, I mean, it's kind of obvious I'm not going to last on this one, but... kind of the first indication that, hey, man, could probably use some help, you know? I'm going to try to just be slow and meticulous, I guess. I'll go ahead and take the last one. So I kind of pretend like I'm about to... Oh, no, 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 no. Leave your sword in. Alright. I'm just gonna hit you with these. Ulcer. Oh. Oh, sir, I feel you're much more aggressive now. Ow. Oh, dude, that would have just ended my whole life and existence, you know, if he had actually hit me with that. Oh, now come on. What is the, I mean, there was no way I was going to survive that anyway. What is the flask of cerulean tears for? Is that for the, like, the magic power stuff? What? Yeah, I don't want the steak of Marika. What? During competitive multiplayer duelist objective is... Yeah, no kidding. So now he's got my souls, right? I'm sorry, just the whole classification of it being, oh, it's Grace. Like, I understand they're trying to, like, mix it up. By the same token, stop, okay? You can stick with the lanterns, you can stick with, you know, souls and stuff like that. You don't have to come up with unique ways of classifying everything, is I guess what I'm saying. Okay, I want to, yeah, deselect these so they're not there. I don't want anything there. Why? Remove it. There we go. Yeah, because I don't want to have to cycle through it whenever I'm fighting. Alright. Ow! What the fuck? Are you serious? You guys did not see me. Stop. Where's your girlfriend at? Oh, I hear him. Look at him. Yeah, you guys couldn't possibly shoot me from there. I mean, realistically. No. Stop. No, stop. Like, that's so stupid, dude. Come on, dude. Come out. Yeah, this is stupid. I'm sorry. This is absolutely obnoxious. And stop squatting down! God, that's annoying, dude. I'm just gonna have to swap the squat down and the enemy lock on thing. Dude, come on. Why are you squatted down again, dude? I swear before Christ, I'm not pressing it. I know, like, whenever you get into a tense moment, you don't realize that you could be pressing down on the thing. I get that, but I feel like it's too finite. You know what I mean? What are you trying to cover your eyes for, man? You don't like the sun? You don't like grace? God's grace? God's love? God's plan? You don't like God's plan? God's plan. Yeah, I tried. Tried hitting him with the old heavy. Yeah. I mean, you're doing good, man. Just keep it up for a while. You'll be okay. Oh, now listen. Oh, stop. I don't like you taking out your sword, man. Not even good with mine. Ah, dude, okay, listen. I totally fucking dodged, okay? You're dead, right? Okay. I was gonna say, you're dead, right? Because I'm cutting at your tank continuously. Great! Look at all these finite treasures I received for that. Maybe if I would have killed him on the first try, it would have been better. But, you know, it is what it is. What is that? What is this? What am I aiming at? Huh? What's this? What is this thing? What's this thing? Huh? What is this thing? Whoa. What is that? Like, what am I staring at? This thing? What is this? I know that's a no. Whoa, what is this? Oh, those were my lost runes. Hey, man. How you doing? I was wondering how long he was just going to stare at me for. I come at you. I come at you. Did you just see that massive beast that I just killed? Do you think you stood a chance? I mean, in your honest opinion. Oh, you fucking asshats. I forgot about these douchebags. You know what? I'm not... Even if I have to fight that large thing again, I don't care. I don't care. I really don't mind. Can I level up right now? I can, right? Right. Yes. I want to get to level 16 strength. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to fucking go through these again. I'm sorry. I know that nobody really watches anyway, so this is kind of a me thing. You know? It's like, if I'm playing myself, you know, and nobody's really watching anyway, then it's not really a big deal how I want to play. But I do like the idea of just grinding the same area because, you know, I know this area, right? And so to grind it over and over, I get benefit of runes without having to take an ass whooping because I don't know the area yet. And I, you know, certain areas I may not know where the enemies are positioned. Hold on. Give her a second to think about it. She's doing a little hiccup right now. Got it figured out, darling? Okay. I've been on for 4 hours and 30 minutes. Tumbleweed! Doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's gone by pretty quick today. Can I get here quickly? I can. I'm going to get caught in a bad time, aren't I? Nope, I'm not. Ha ha ha! It's alright, man. Come on. Come here. He's like, wait. Never mind. I thought I saw something. His friend is laying there dead, and he's like, no, I must have just been seeing shit, honestly. Oh, you were almost there, my guy. You almost had it. Da 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 da. Man, poor guy. He was doing so well at his job. He just got promoted to captain. It's really unfortunate. Gonna go get Bugle Boy real quick. You're not gonna see me. Perfect, perfect. Dude, I love that death sound. It's got some gurgle going on. Man, all I ever see you do is sitting here around the fire. Do you ever do any patrol or anything like that, or you just sit there? Huh? I forgot to do my sneaky foot. But it didn't matter. It's like, oh, what was that noise? I wanted to see if anybody popped up like, huh? Somebody broke the wagon. Ta-da. Aw. Now watch, he'll be able to swing through the goddamn what do you call it? Wall. I forgot what that was called for a minute. No, stop. Dun, dun, do, 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 do. Come at me, beast. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I didn't actually hit jump. I hit the button on the back of the controller that also makes me jump. Well done. That's like a brutal death sound. It's like, man, I know I didn't fuck you up that hard. I'm serious. Wait, let me guess. Something butthole. Oh, okay, that's actually not bad. City head. Great. Y'all. Oh, I love it. I didn't think that would actually hold me up. No. Because it wouldn't in real life. That would have just collapsed under the weight of a human man. Oh well. Okay. So, how much more time do I want to devote to this area again? Is there anything in here? Just a window. Peekaboo. Anybody? Peekaboo. I'm waiting for somebody to swing their axe through the wall and it kill me. Oh shit! Like that! Oh, he broke my guard. You broke my guard. Oh, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. These guys with the fucking hammers are pretty vicious, huh? I was talking shit, dude. Then this motherfucker came out of nowhere. I mean, I hit him with the old peekaboo, so I guess that would piss me off too. Especially if my job was to do patrol. Somebody was doing peekaboo. Oh. Hey, doggy. No. Doggy. Doggy, you looking for your owner, dude? Doggy. Oh, look at him. Did you see him? Did y'all see him? He's pissed, I'm telling you. He's on to me. Doggy? You on to me? Doggy's like, listen, I know there's somebody over there fucking around. Y'all quit playing me. Look, can you see me through here and come this way? Come on. Yeah, fuck it. It's not a big deal. Can I level up at all? I know I really didn't do anything to acquire a whole bunch of souls, but I'm probably going to have to call it here soon. I'm getting ready to eat some dinner. We're having spaghetti bolognese. Shit. Okay, I'm short. I only have like half as many as I need. So yeah, I'm going to call it. And I got to go to the treatment center tomorrow. So I got to get up even earlier. Got a individual counseling session I have to go to as well. But I appreciate anybody coming by. Butt trucking. That makes me laugh each time. I forgot I named my character Butt Trucking. Anyway, yeah. Thanks for anybody who hung out today. I will be back and I'll play some more Elden Ring tomorrow. And try to progress a little bit more. Spend some more time streaming. I know I was only on for 4.5 hours today. But you know, nice little stream. Got to watch some Debate Bro stuff. Well, it wasn't Debate Bro. It was more like criminal psychology stuff. And that was fun. So yeah. But yeah, I'm psyched. I'm psyched that I can even play this game at all on stream, to be completely honest. So like I said, thank you to anybody who hung out with me today and spent time with me and watched the stream. I'll be back again tomorrow. And we'll get into some more Elden Ring, or, you know, if you guys want me to play some other game, let me know. I'm more than happy to do that. But yeah, thanks again. And hit that follow button if you could. I'm trying to hit the next milestone. There's another milestone where I want 50 followers. And, to get 5 people chatting at the same time would be dope. So, if you guys could hit that follow button, it would mean a lot to me. And, let me know if there's anything else I can do that you guys would like to see. If you'd like to see me play a different game, different type of game. If you'd like to hear me ramble more, because I do like to wax philosophical, I guess. I'm real big into politics these days, but I know that's not everybody's bread and butter. So I keep my mouth shut about it most of the time, But it bleeds into my philosophical discussions and things like that. But yeah, if you guys have any suggestions for anything you'd like me to do, let me know. And because I'm constantly trying to improve. And to be 100% honest, I really enjoy this streaming thing. It's really fulfilling and really rewarding. Yeah, just let me know. Again, I appreciate you guys. So, I'll be back tomorrow. Probably, 8:30, 9 o'clock Eastern time. So come hang out with me, please. And if you think there's anybody else out there that would enjoy my content, and again, I can shape it to whatever you guys want. I made the big decision to start streaming because I wanted to try to impart some of the lessons that I've learned in my 34 years. Because I've been through quite a bit of shit. So, if you guys want me to focus on mental health, or if you've got friends or family that you think might benefit from, having, being a member of a community that emphasizes mental health and, tries to foster open discussions about these kind of things, then send them my way, I'd really appreciate it. So, everybody have a good night, okay? And I will talk to you all tomorrow.